maybe in like 2.5 hours.
Oh,
Javen
the
could be
show was
on in
extended. I forgot.
Yeah, she's
yeah.
freezing.
Javen could be on maybe in an hour. I think, but yeah,
What's the
that
The
Mouse
past
King
is
doing?
in the past.
okay. What do you say, Cassidy?
What's the Mouse King doing?
The Mouse King.
Javen.
Hmm?
Javen. Oh, he's at a yeah, you're right. He is at like a Christian conference in Kentucky.
Hmm.
Oh,
With his small group that he leads.
Oh,
Like he leads like a high school
it,
guys small group or
It's
something.
small group.
So
Kaylee and Jesse are going to a Christian conference in Kentucky.
it's
I
probably the
think
same one.
Sunday night.
Is it the John Piper one? I don't
I
know.
think so.
I don't know what the situation is. I know that he's supposed to be there tonight, and that they have like a thing, and when it gets done, he's gonna head over to back to the hotel room and get on Discord. But he said he'd be probably like an hour late, maybe an hour and a half late. Um, so or two, like between an hour and 2 hours late is what he told me. So, all right, cool. Last time on Dragon Ball, what y'all
You don't even
did?
watch that.
No, I don't. I don't.
and
Well,
this.
okay.
Last time for campaign, what we did was y'all essentially were trying to track down Hugh Lendon. So you went, which is the one of the college kids from Yonling's class who led this revolt in this city on Nine Grail that you guys are currently in. The city is Ethengrail. So you guys um, are trying to hunt him down. You went to the college campus, snuck onto campus, went to his fraternity house, was able to piece together a story of kind of what might be happening. Um, Figured out he was disguised as one of the guards, and then went to the prison where you rolled good enough, or not the prison, police station, where you rolled good enough on luck to figure out that he was there. You went inside with Boris, figured out he was in there, and designed a plan to break him out. Namely, Michael causing a distraction, bursting through the front door, yelling his battle cry, Nine Grail is free, shooting a guy, and then the guy running away, and then running away as he was being chased, where you guys were able to abduct Lendon back to the church, where you talked to him very briefly, and he passed out from exhaustion as you guys kind of wait. Like you guys were talking to him a little bit, but then he basically just passed out as you guys told him to rest. And you will get more information from him momentarily. So, we will start with Mikhail. Michael, you
Yes.
rope tricked on top of a building, yes?
Yep.
I'm assuming you undisguise yourself and wait for, like you undisguise yourself so you don't look like the guy anymore and wait for the rope trick to expire.
Yeah. Just wait for the heat to die down a bit. I'm losing my stars.
Okay, love that.
That's a
Go ahead.
GTA 5.
I know what it is. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Ah, God, why? Alright. 26. I
Okay,
hate luck so much. I hate luck.
you can hear dogs barking and um like men in the street below you as the rope trick expires. What would you like they're still covering this area. What do you want to do? As you know, like your
Uh,
time's running out. Like they're not basically it's only getting more kind of condensed. You know, it's not people are not going away.
yeah. Okay, I will. Let's see. Alright, so there's a little window. I guess I'm going to stick to the rooftops. I'm bleeding a good bit because I am very low on health.
Well,
Uh,
okay, so you spent an hour. You can short rest.
okay, I can short
Also,
rest.
you were getting shot with an Eldritch Blast cannon, so it wouldn't really make you bleed. You're internally all the blood is still on the inside.
Oh, where it's supposed to be. Sick.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, then I have no issues at all. All right, so I'm going to just like peek out the bottom and
Make a perception check.
rave. Okay, perception, great.
I'll
I'm
say
good
this
at
is
that,
like with
actually.
10 minutes to go.
All right, 25.
You can see there appear to be people even on the rooftop that you're on that are like looking around, trying like there's somebody you gotta poke your head out behind somebody. Is there somebody right below you and other people on different adjacent rooftops that are kind of like looking around, trying to get a vantage point, checking buildings, things like that, sweeping them one by one. Like there's a methodical thing going on. Methodical.
Ah, shit. All right. All right. I'm just going to try to Raven Queen teleport to like a more secluded area that I could probably see within 30 feet.
So you can see like there's an alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead and roll luck. We'll see how big your window is.
I swear you do this on purpose to me. 46.
You have a very small window. There's an alleyway where you can see two guards are kind of standing, like, there's a small alleyway that goes between two buildings, like the building you're next to. There's a guard on the roof on the building you're on, there's a guard on the roof on the other building, and there are two guards that are, like, leaning up against the side, or not even leaning up against the side, kind of just barely shifted out of the alleyway, like, that are talking to each other. So, like, you can teleport down there, but at any moment those guards could wind through, or the guards on either roof might be able to see you. So what do you want to do?
That's a risk I'm going to have to take, I think. I don't think there's any way to get across the rooftops.
You could wait for 10 minutes as well, and then before your rope trick disappears. But the thing is, you also need to, like, uncast rope trick, or you probably just need to wait for the 10 minutes anyway, because you need to bring the rope with you. Because if the rope trick disappears, the rope is just going to fall on the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just wait for it to start running out.
Mhm.
I'll slide down the rope as quickly as possible, collect the rope, and just lay flat and get my bearings from there, I suppose.
Well, there is a guy on the roof beneath where you are. All you need to do is you can teleport into this alleyway.
Yeah, the second it
drops, and then just have the hold of the rope. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay, so you teleport down to this alleyway. You hear the guards' voices. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me real quick.
Okay, I'm good at that. Nat 20. Okay.
Okay, cool. So, you just back up against the wall. You're completely hidden. Nobody noticed you. What do you do?
Alright, well, the guards are at the entrance of the alley. You said, is there like another end of the alley?
Yes, you can go the other way. You do hear voices that direction too, but they're a little bit further down. You know this entire area is covered with guards, so...
Yeah, I'm in the thick of it.
Your options
everywhere
are try to
I go.
Sneak out, or you can try rope tricking again and seeing if they'll leave.
I don't... Well, I do have... No, I don't have another second level spell.
What do you use it on?
Last session I used it on enhance ability.
You're right. Yep. Yeah, you're cooked. You gotta...
Yeah, so I gotta sneak out. I do have a few first level though, so just in case I could cast Disguise Self. But I wanna see what my bearings are first.
Okay.
So I'll move down to the opposite end of the alleyway.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Alright. Nat 13, my modifier is +6, so 19.
You see, you're kind of in this, like, between, like, this side street that you're down, where you can hear, like, pounding on a door, as you'll hear, I guess, loudly thaumaturgied out, everyone, or like, all citizens are required to stay in their homes pending inspection. Anyone spotted in the street will be brought in for questioning. This entire sector is now under FENSA jurisdiction. As you're going to see, there's like a group of troopers with like a officer. They're like knocking on the doors one by one on this side street. They're kind of probably down the left side of the street, maybe 3 doors down from your 6 or 5 doors down from where you're at.
Thank you for not doing. Thank you for not going up. Peeking across the street, can I see another alleyway?
Yes, there's another one.
All right, how wide across is the street?
Their streets are fairly wide. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
You know I hate this. 66.
I'll say it's exactly 30 feet across.
All right, yeah. So I'll just Raven Queen teleport that my last use of it across the street
into the next alley. Okay.
Yeah.
So
just keep moving.
You don't hear any voices down this next alleyway because you're like ducking into an alleyway that's between some blocks of buildings. As you creep your way to the end of the like into the back alleys, go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Okay, I can do that. 12.
Okay. You trip over, or you frighten a cat.
Shit.
That you walk past. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
18. Fuck.
Oh,
You're gonna hear, what? Is somebody there? As you're gonna hear the shifting of armor just from around the corner on this alleyway. What do you choose to do?
I'm gonna find the darkest corner of this alley and just hide in it, I suppose.
Roll stealth for me.
No advantage, because of darkness or however dark it is in this alley.
It's daytime. It's not very dark.
Ah, shit. Okay, 21.
Okay. So you see, like, there's a dumpster open just to the right of you.
Dumpster dive, alright.
You dive in.
I'm not above it. I'm not above it.
Very quietly. It just so happens that there's, like, an old blanket in this dumpster or something that, like, cushions your fall as you, like, hop in surreptitiously as you hear trooper armor rattle around the corner. As you'll see, they'll roll perception here. I actually should roll with the Farron dice that I have.
I can't become a homeless guy because I think they said something about the homeless getting taken.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I can't. I can't disguise myself as a homeless fucker. Fuck.
I mean, you could. You'd just be taken in.
Yeah.
This Farron guy's gonna be like, it's just a cat. He's gonna kind of look. You'll hear another call. Yep, just clearing something. And the Farron trooper will kind of go back the way that he was going. Like you'll hear the retreating, clumping footsteps.
Yeah, I'll wait a second and then I'll just slowly climb out of the dumpster.
Okay.
And start limping along down the alley. Why?
I need to determine how this
10. Goes. My luck with D100s is so terrible, dude.
Look at this. You're gonna climb out of the dumpster, and you're gonna look, and there's a window directly on your left, where you're gonna see like this 8-year-old boy just has his face pressed up against the window. He's just staring at you.
I'm just gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna like raise a finger to my lips, just shh.
Persuasion check for me.
Oh. 7. Damn it.
He's gonna be like, you're gonna see him yell back, "Mom!" You're gonna hear him yell.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna start making my way down the alley.
You start running. All right, so go ahead and roll. You're gonna duck to the end. You're gonna see these 2 troopers kind of talking, or you're gonna see a trooper kind of walking along. We're trying to catch up to like this other group of 2 troopers kind of down the alley. They're both kind of looking towards him. Go ahead and what do you choose to do? So they're kind
Let's
of
see. Are they right?
But they're
They're
40
looking
feet
in
away.
my direction.
Yeah, towards their buddy who's catching up with them.
Okay. I guess I'll cast Disguise Self and Guard enforce martial law casually.
So you are gonna go into transform into a trooper is what you're saying. Right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Roll performance for me.
Enforce casually. Ah, shit. Okay, 18. 18 flat.
You're gonna see one of the guards is gonna look towards you. He's gonna yell, "Trooper! See anything down there?"
Just a cat and a snot-nosed brat who won't get away from the window.
They'll nod. You see him nodding. All right. Resume with, or he'll just kind of nod. Actually, he's not a captain, so he's not gonna tell you to do anything.
Yeah. All right, and I'll just
They'll rejoin.
I'll just casually make my way across the street.
Okay, so you're just kind of winding your way through the back alleys. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
59.
59? Okay. You're going to hear a dog barking in front of you. As you're going to see another trooper with a dog. And the dog's like up on the edge of the edge of a dumpster, rooting through it. As he's like you see him, he's like prodding a bayoneted gun down into the dumpster as well. And he's going to be like, "There's nothing down here." He's going to kind of look towards the dog. As you can see, the dog's trying to maybe get into some kind of trash, meat or food that's in there. He's like, "There's nothing down here. Get down. Get down." And you're
Alright,
I'm
gonna just
up the alley.
Yeah, I'll just walk up. Excuse me, making my way down.
Wait, go performance for me.
Alright. 12.
12? He's like, "Where's your squad?"
Back next street over. Told me to come and check out these alleys. I would go since I've seen that you seem to have got it taken care of, but Captain will yell if I don't follow orders to the exact.
Deception check for me.
13.
Let me roll for oh boy. He's like, you're gonna see, he kind of get through the visor, his eyes kind of narrow for a second, and the dog kind of lunges on the leash again. He's gonna be like, "Just get out of my way," as he's like trying to wrestle with his dog again.
Alright, yeah, sure. I get it. I went diving through one of those dumpsters earlier. He probably smells it on me.
He's not lunging
Alright,
towards you.
see you later.
Towards the, yeah. So carry on.
Yeah.
You kind of move on.
Yeah, I'll move on past him.
Okay, cool. So you go ahead and you move on past. Give me one more luck roll.
Please be good. 27.
Okay, 27.
Jesus.
So you're gonna walk straight into a patrol. They've got 2 dogs, and like there's 4 of the guards basically. So you're gonna walk straight into them as you kind of come up right through this alleyway. You're gonna see them kind of making their way down this side street. As like the dogs are kind of going along either side. There's 2 guards on one side of the street, 2 guards on the other. They're kind of like checking the alleyway, stuff like that. You're gonna walk out. You're gonna see one of them, who you can tell is a captain. He's got like an insignia. You're like,
Nah, shit.
"Guard, why are you not at your post?"
Was ordered to sweep the alley, sir. And I'll just like snap out a salute.
Okay, go ahead and give me a performance check. Or a history check, one of the 2.
Okay, 14 on history.
You feel like, from observing the Farrens the last couple days, you recognize what their salute is, and you do execute it well.
Okay.
So he's gonna be like, "At ease, soldier.
Thank you, sir.
Carry on with your sweep, but you're almost at the perimeter. So finish up what you're doing and then head back. We know he hasn't escaped. Or, best guess, he hasn't.
Yes, sir.
Team,
Will do.
Strike Team Alpha will be sweeping the sewers beneath soon. We just need to make sure that when they get him to come back up, that we're ready. So find a sewer grate and get ready.
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. And I'll keep moving on.
Okay. And as you move, you can hear voices up ahead. People calling out, "Get back! Get back! This is a restricted area!" Go ahead and make one more luck roll for me as you reach to the perimeter.
Oh, you said one more the last time.
Oh, this is one more while you're in there. This is like to see what the situation is at the perimeter here.
All right, that is a perfect 50.
Roll it again.
55.
Roll it again.
18. Thanks, Knox.
Okay.
Thanks.
So you're gonna.
Two decent rolls.
They're not decent. They're completely like mid. It doesn't give me anything to go off of. I don't have a DC table on me. All right. You walk up towards the perimeter, and you're gonna see like some kind of like temporary metal like palisade kind of things have been put up where it's kind of like a metal fence that's got spikes on the top that the guards can kind of look over. They're maybe 4 or 5 feet tall. You realize there's no gate here. You can't just like hop over this area. It's mostly just to keep the crowd where you can see there's like maybe 40 or 50 onlookers in this area that are like asking questions. You can see this woman with like groceries like, "I'm trying to get home, please let me in." What do you want to do? There's like 7 guards here.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Go ahead and just roll
Okay,
stealth for me
7.
real quick.
Yeah. So 7 guards. 18. 7 guards, metal palisade, no gate, crowd on the other side.
Yes. So 18 on stealth, none of them have noticed you yet.
Alright.
Like, the guards haven't noticed that you're, like, just creepily standing behind them. Not creepily, but, like, yeah. So you can go back into the alleys if you want and try to find a different area. But there's no checkpoint here.
I'll do that. See if I can find a checkpoint.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. 21.
You hear the guard say to the woman,
Woman.
"You'll have to head to the east side of the neighborhood. That's the only checkpoint to get in and out. And you'll need escort to do so. Or to get in. But once you're in, you won't be allowed out until we find the fugitive."
Alright, east side. Is that on the exact opposite side of the neighborhood as I am right now?
No, it's a little further down. He's at a point, like, to the left. So you, like, know...
Okay.
You know, it's not too far, but it will require at least one more luck roll before you get there.
Alright, I'll give that a shot then.
Okay. Cool, go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay. 95.
So you make your way
A
down.
good luck.
You feel like you probably moved through an area that's near the edge of the perimeter, so it's very well swept. You do not encounter anybody. You kind of move your way down towards the entrance, and you see kind of where this checkpoint is. There's one of those, like, armored caravan things that you had seen previously that kind of floats and hovers. Maybe about 12 or 13 troopers. That are kind of like standing around the entrance, and you can see an officer in his like leather angled uniform.
Alright. So that's the checkpoint.
Yes. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Alright. 53.
Okay. So, yeah, they don't... and give me stealth, too.
Okay, I can give you a stealth. 16.
They haven't seemed to notice you yet, but you're not exactly sure how you're supposed to get out. You can see that one of these guards starts escorting this elderly man and like they're going down the main street. Like one of the guards leaves, peels off with this elderly man, and they're starting to go down the main street. He's walking behind the guy, but nobody's coming out of the street. So.
Let's see. Probably not a good idea to just walk up and walk out. Elderly man walking by. Any way to get up to the rooftops and just bypass the checkpoint altogether?
You can get up to the roof and jump over the palisade.
Yeah.
But there's no real way to do that stealthily.
Yeah.
Like, people will see you jumping out of the area.
Okay. Shit, I don't have any good ideas. There's no way for me to get out of this stealthily. I don't have any spell slots for it. Okay. Okay. I am going to recast Disguise Self as the officer I saw earlier.
Okay. Smart. As like a trooper captain, basically.
Yeah, trooper captain.
The officer in front of you that's at like the checkpoint, you can tell is probably like a higher rank because he's not in trooper armor. But yeah,
a commissioned officer. Yeah.
So,
all right. And I'll walk over to the checkpoint.
Okay, so you're gonna start walking up. The troopers kind of just look at you. The officer is just kind of saying, form a single file line if you're coming in. If you're not coming in, get away from the checkpoint. A statement will be released on the fugitive's whereabouts once this has been concluded. Please back away.
Sir, I'll walk up and just give a salute.
He'll look back down towards you. What do you want, Captain?
I was sent here to assist with the processing of civilians coming into the checkpoint, sir. We've noticed it's been a bit crowded around the Palisades. Hoping to kick back the crowds a little bit. I can head down the line and check their papers ahead of time. That way we can get them moving faster, sir.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
Okay. That's
Or
a 16
deception,
flat.
If deception's better.
Neither one of them are too good.
Okay, 16. He's gonna be like, excellent idea, Captain. A papers check. He's gonna say, you. He's gonna point to two other troopers. Go with the captain. And he's gonna yell out, everyone who is present at the Palisade, we are doing an impromptu papers check. Please line up against the wall. And you're gonna immediately see people starting to disperse.
All right. I will walk on down the wall then.
Okay, so you kind of walk out of the checkpoint with these two troopers following you. And you kind of see this first kind of middle-aged Earth Genasi guy. He's got this kid next to him. And he kind of is looking down at his feet as he kind of has his back pressed up against the wall.
All right. Papers. Nice and quick.
Yes, sir. Please. And you'll see him like kind of fumbling in his bag for a second. Oh, they're right here. They're right here, sir. And you're gonna see him hand you kind of these two documents. Like he just hands you these two documents essentially.
All right, I'll just take them, give them a once over. And actually, Knox, I would like to try to memorize how these papers are laid out as well. How these ID papers are laid out.
I need a history check for that.
Okay, I can try. That's a 14. 15 minus 1.
Okay, so what you're essentially able to do is you realize, okay, I can't like spend too long looking at these. So you
Uh-huh.
just memorize basically like on the form what the top part looks like.
Yeah.
And like
okay.
kind of what the
okay, I
seal
can work
looks
that.
like. So basically you think I could theoretically forge a papers for this, but if they were basic like if somebody was just glancing at them, they may not notice it's fake. But if they like actually looked, they'd be able to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of the situation. So you could
Alright.
maybe make some that
And
a cursory glance
mm,
would.
and while I'm doing this, I'll look at the 2 troopers beside me. You two, check the parents' papers.
You'll see. So like you're looking over one, then you hand the other one, or oh no, yeah. So the other guy's gonna be like, yes, here, and he's gonna hand the troopers the his papers as well.
Yeah. So, while I'm sitting there studying it, they, walk a little bit in front of me or, I don't know, kind of beside me.
Yes, yeah, they do.
All right. I'll look at the kid and just hand him back his papers. All right, everything's in order, kid. And, I'm just going to, I'll see if I can quickly, like, step back a little bit while they're busy checking the papers over. And see if I can just slip off someplace without them noticing.
So just roll luck for me very, very quickly.
Okay,
Before you
luck,
attempt
great.
this.
2.
Yeah,
me, dude.
there is no crowd anymore. Everyone is like lined up against this, and there's no immediate like this is kind of like the end of a neighborhood. So there's no like immediate close by alleyways or buildings you can kind of slip into. You kind of realize you're like in the middle of the road. Like you could make a break for it, but there's no way to really like maybe like there's no way right now to slip off surreptitiously. You're also still within sight of the gate. So you
Alright.
So yeah. That's
I gotta make my way a little bit further down.
At least that would make because it does curve. So you'd
Yeah.
still be within line of sight of the troopers. There wouldn't be much place to hide, but you would, you wouldn't be within line of sight of the troopers that are like there is like a kind of gate area where it's kind of got an arching thing over this wall area where it is tall, and there is like a trooper standing on top of it. It's like kind of like it looks kind of gate-like. They have a little bit of a thing set up.
Okay. So I'll just continue this process for a little while, just going down the line.
Okay. So you kind of walk down the wall just to make like a base performance check for me.
11.
Okay. Like these troopers are not too worried. Like you're kind of just being like papers,
Yeah. There's not a lot to mess up.
Exactly. So I'll say that these troopers kind of are just going along with it. They think you're going probably pretty quick, but they also like don't really care. So you're kind of moving down. You feel like maybe you're hurrying a little too much, but you get down to an area where you've gone down through maybe 3/4 of the people, and you're now like out of sight of the gate. What do you want to do?
Trooper, something just occurred to me.
One of them's gonna look at you. Yes.
Head on down around the curve. That water genasi we saw, something didn't sit right with her. I'll finish this up. Y'all go and hold her for questioning.
Okay, go ahead and roll deception. Or performance.
15 flat. Just take another look at her papers before we do anything too drastic. I don't want to fill out paperwork for no reason.
You'll see one of the troopers. You'll see the troopers will be like, or one of the troopers is gonna be like, right away, Captain. The other one's gonna be like, so, are you gonna finish up the rest?
Yes, I am.
He'll
Are
look.
you questioning an order, son?
No, sir. I was just wondering if you needed us to come back after holding her.
Take another look at her papers and then come on back. But make sure you get a good long look at them, because I was looking at them and I'm not sure something was right. It's just now occurring to me.
All right, yes, sir. We'll be right back. And the two troopers are gonna like both turn and then march off.
All right.
This water genasi woman who's standing in front of you is gonna be like, I was worried you were talking about me for a second, sir.
Don't worry about it, ma'am. Everything seems to be in order. I'll just hand her back the papers. And I'll just like look at her, put my finger to my lips, just say shh, wink, and walk off.
She'll kind of just like her eyes will follow you. So you like just walk across the road.
Yeah, I'll walk across the road quickly.
Okay, so you like walk across the road, and I'll say, go ahead and roll perception for me.
That is a 14.
A 14. Okay, great. So you walk across the road and kind of like find this alleyway between a tavern where you can hear like there's some lively conversation going on inside. What do you choose to do? Like you just get down to the alleyway. Now what do you do?
I'll be in the alley. I'll drop my disguise, and I'll cruise into the tavern, I guess.
Okay. So you walk out of the alleyway and then into the tavern. Okay.
Yeah.
You see there's like a group of people kind of it's mostly like men that are kind of in here right now. Most of them seem probably like workers. It seems to probably be like a little bit more blue collar. There's an Earth Genasi guy, tall, bald, behind the bar, and you can hear people talking, mostly in common, about they're like, so he's in there then. You hear one of them say, and you hear another one says, that's what they say. He assaulted a police officer and not police officer. He assaulted one of those Fensa goons and ran. You see, you're gonna go ahead and you rolled a 14 perception, so you can hear like a lot of there's like conversations going around. There's like a whispered conversation in the corner. Someone's like, "We should do something." They're like, "Do what? You stupid? We're not equipped for this. Like, he's a hero. We should try to help him." What do you want to do?
That's interesting to hear. I'll just walk up to the bar, pay for a drink real quick, and I'll just move over to their table.
You come
Howdy,
walking
folks.
over, they clam up real quick.
Howdy, folks. Is this seat taken?
You'll see one of them look at you. Be like, no. It's this like fire genasi man. What do you want?
Just a little chit chat. Trying to wet my whistle a little bit.
You're gonna see one of them. We don't. This air genasi, like younger. We don't know anything, sir. I'm sorry.
Do I look like a Farron son?
They kind of look at each other.
When's the last time you saw Shadar Kai Farron? Huh?
To be honest, I don't know what you are. Shadar what? We don't get your kind of.
Oh, we're a type. Yeah, we're a type of elf, but that is besides the point. I ain't a Farron, and I ain't gonna tell nobody about what I just heard you saying.
Go ahead and roll
Your
persuasion for
secret's
me.
safe with me. That is a flat 13.
Okay. You'll see them kind of like look at each other. One of them will pat the seat next to him.
I'll just sit down. Thank you kindly. Just thought I'd get a drink in and wait out all the commotion next door.
You'll see one of them look. Yeah, it's Been a weird week.
First that uprising I've been hearing all about. Now this.
So what are you, a merchant? You're gonna see the Fire Genasi say.
Of a kind. Mercenary would probably be a more apt word to use.
So what is it you want?
Y'all know if this place has a back door? I'm trying to slip away a bit.
Should be behind the bar.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you. And I've heard a lot of stuff going around here. No one can get off this planet towards something, Ungrail, something like that.
Ungrad. You guys are on Ungrail right now.
Yeah. No one can get off this planet towards Ungrail. You folks wouldn't happen to know who does get off of Ungrail a bunch towards Ungrad?
Go ahead and roll luck for me.
93.
Okay. You're gonna see them look. Only the military is allowed to go back to the homeworld. You're gonna see one of this one of them is an older Air Genasi gentleman who's gonna kind of reach down, tug on his beard. I don't know of a way you can get over there. Best I can tell, well, there's a couple of things. One, there used to be tunnels that would go between the worlds. Now, I think most, if not all of them, on this world were destroyed, but perhaps some remain, you'd have to ask. Before
Tunnels?
you say that in character?
Yeah.
Yes. Before our worlds had ships that could fly between them, there were tunnels through a plane called the Crucible, where apparently you could teleport through, step from one side, walk a few feet to another, and then walk onto Ungrad through another portal. But again, I think these have been destroyed. Now, I say there is. Do you have your own ship, son? 'Cause that'll be your best.
Not
way to get
around
to Ungrad.
here. Not around here, no.
I know it is dangerous. But in the hill country, it is said there are scavengers and smugglers. Now, if you go hunting for them, they will try to kill you. But it is heard that some smuggle contraband down onto the world below, though they normally do that through dropping it off in the atmosphere, and the Faranzom probably get to it first. But it is possible that you could get a ship if you don't have one of your own from these scavengers out in the wood.
Huh. Well, thank you very kindly, old timer.
What
I'll
brings
just
you to Ungrad, sir?
business.
There is no business on Ungrad if it is not with the Farans.
And you could say I'm looking to change some of that.
You'll see the younger guy look. Do you know Lendon? Is he safe? Did he make it out?
I'm going to get a vibe check of everybody at the table.
Sure, go ahead.
Ah, shit, that's a nat 1.
You don't. You can roll with it actually advantage if you want. I'll give you advantage just because.
Okay. That was a 17 then.
So, the older guy thinks that you're a rebel, but he doesn't have, and so like that's kind of the vibe I guess they picked up. You kind of almost said it as much. They all are like disgruntled blue collar workers essentially.
Oh, my favorite.
You would guess that these guys probably hate the Farrens, but like maybe the kid would ever do something about it. Like a lot of these guys, the old guys like too old to fight. The two other ones are
Oh,
probably
these
like
are my people.
trying to feed their families but hate the Farrens probably because of what they've done. And this younger kid is like, he's like not like the intern, but it's like, it's like a construction crew. You have like
Yeah. He's apprentice.
he's like the
Apprenticeship.
apprenticeship guy, but he's maybe an idealist. The other two are like
Yeah.
talking him out of doing something stupid.
I ain't gonna come out and say that I'm a rebel. I think only a fool would talk that openly amongst strangers, yes. But I can tell y'all what I hate and what I love. I hate giving up parts of myself to feed my family. I hate backbreaking work for zero pay, making coppers and bronzes on the platinum that some people make. I hate getting tossed against a wall and shaken down for irrelevant identification papers. I hate taxes paid to a government that cares nothing about me. And what I love, I like making people like that sting. Make them smart a little bit. Just a little bit. That answer your question?
You see them look at each other. You see this Earth Genasi guy, who's kind of been quiet this whole time. Here's to that. He'll kind of raise a glass.
So, I may be what you said I was. I might not be. And I may or may not know of the poor sap you're talking about. The college boy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He didn't mention he was in college.
Yeah.
But I'm sure wherever he is, he's safe and sound.
You'll see the older gentleman. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad. He's like, I'm glad some of the young and the strong can do something.
Don't worry, old timer. You'll have a part to play in this yet. I think we all do. But it's important to weather the storm now. If not for yourself, then the youngins, yeah.
He'll kind of nod. I suppose you're here about the announcement, then. What are you going to do?
Announcement. What announcement?
He's gonna look. The Farrens announced that soon, well, by the end of the week, the Sultan, who they've held in captivity since they took Ungrad, will be making an announcement to the people. We can only surmise it's not going to be one that people like us will receive well.
You said Sultan, like a King Sultan?
Yes, the Sultan. He'll nod. He was captured when Ungrad was taken. And now, well, if the Farrens are letting him speak to the Serpent Worlds, it can only
They've broken them.
That is what we fear. If
Well,
he tells people to surrender, well, he'll look. I can tell you, more people at the table will, or we won't have many more sitting at tables like this.
And just for the sake of my curiosity, when and where is this supposed to take place?
We don't know where they have him. Again, it's supposed to be. He said end of the week, so 3 days from now, I suppose. They'll be making a broadcast over, well, everywhere.
Okay.
3
Okay.
days. 3 days, yes.
Okay. I like break out in a grin. All right. Thanks, old timer. I'll just stand up. I'll buy y'all's round. I'll toss a couple gold pieces onto the table.
You'll see one of them pick up one of the pieces. My question is, where did you get this gold?
This is gold. This gold specifically was the one I won from the poker game.
Okay, so it wouldn't be
On,
that, okay, so it wouldn't be that strange. I'm just making sure it's not like, gold from Noctis Shadar.
Well, would it be? I think that'd be funnier if I did just a couple of. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just put down like 5 of these like smaller rectangular gold bars with a V etched onto the front. They're like really small, like DS cartridge size.
Yeah, you'll see one of them
Yeah.
pick it up. Where are these from?
From a place suffering much like this, but a little bit further down the. You ever hear of Noctis Shadar, you'll know the place I'm talking about.
Can't say I've ever heard of it, the old timer says.
You will soon, trust me. But I'll leave y'all folks to it. I've taken up enough time.
You stand up.
Yeah, I'll stand up and just adios. And I'll walk out the back of the bar.
Well, you'll have to get past the bar. Like, you have to walk up to the barkeep to ask if you can go out the back door,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll walk up to the bar. Mind if I use the back door?
You'll see him look at you. He'll look back at the table. They'll give him a nod. He'll be like, this way.
All right, all right.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll for me. It's not really that important. Just go ahead and roll it, though.
Okay, 23.
23. Okay. So, you make your way out the back door and start walking, like, back towards the church, wandering kind of through these back alleys as best you can.
Yep.
I'll say 30 seconds after, or we'll say a minute. No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes after you leave the bar, you hear fast approaching footsteps running down the alley. What do you do? Like, in your direction.
Like coming towards me.
Yeah, but you can't see anybody because it's like around the corner, basically.
Hmm.
A little further away. You have a little bit of time to.
All right, I'll hide. I'll duck down behind something.
Cool. So you
Or
like
into another dumpster.
you find. I'll say it's darkness, right? Is what you're looking for. I'll say that you find like a couple of like pallet type things, like these solid like aluminum pallets that are like stacked. It's not aluminum, but like sheet metal like that, stacked up against this dumpster. You crouch underneath them and like just blend into the darkness that's shaded from the sun. As you're going to hear footsteps approaching, and this figure, you can't see all of him because he stops like kind of right in front of you, is gonna stop and kind of look around. You hear him breathing. You can see that he's kind of got these like kind of darkish, blackish brown hands, and he's wearing this black silk-ish kind of like robe that's trimmed on the bottom and on the cuffs with like this brownish fur. Maybe not heavy set, but like you can tell that he's kind of built a little bit, but you can't really fully
Alright.
see him. He's gonna go. You hear breath like, "Damn it!" He's gonna shake his head, and you're gonna hear him continue to run the direction that you were going.
He was following me, and he was alone.
Perhaps yes.
All right.
You can insight check him if you want.
Yeah. I'll insight check. Nat 20.
Yeah, this guy was following you, and you can tell that he's running to catch up because, I guess with a nat 20, your guess is that he saw you, just officer, walk into the alleyway, and then a few seconds later you come out, and then go into the bar, and then you think he probably. You didn't see anybody wearing this kind of clothes at the bar, so you think he probably walked up over to the bar, was watching you through the window, and then thought maybe you went to like use the loo or something like that
Okay.
as you went out the back
Okay.
door, and then was trying to run to catch up with you. But you could tell he was
Okay.
trying to be stealthy. Like he didn't want you to know he was coming,
Mm.
but he was
Yeah.
trying to. Like but
Okay.
you were able to. He thought that you must have like taken off running or something. So
All right. I'm gonna slip out, and I'm gonna try to catch up with him.
stealthily or
Yeah, stealthily.
okay, he's traveling somewhat quickly, but he will stop every
Okay.
now and again to like roll perception to see if he can find you. So he's trying to look
Yeah.
for you. You're trying to follow him. So go ahead and make a stealth roll for me.
19.
19. Okay. Perception. Yeah, he doesn't see you, but you kind of are far enough away from him. You see like down the corridor. Go ahead and roll perception for me. Like on this alleyway, you can see it's a fire genasi guy. You
Yeah.
can tell he's got like this. It's not the same guy you saw before. This is a different guy. He's got
Yeah.
like this slicked back hair that kind of like tails off at the end, but is pretty long, and it kind of like goes over his collar. But you
Yeah.
can just kind of see him behind.
23.
You can see he's kind of walking around with one arm kind of tucked below his robe, and you can kind of just barely see that he's carrying a weapon. So,
All right.
and like he's ready to draw at any point. But you can tell that he's looking around. I'll say you hear Farron like boots kind of walking down this like main street that you're going down alongside. Like you hear a Farron patrol walking, and he's gonna like duck back as he's not trying not to be spotted as well. But he's gonna kind of keep
All
walking
right.
around, wait for them to pass, and then kind of start moving more stealthily forward.
I'm gonna try to get as close as I can behind him, and
Okay,
I'll just
okay.
have what?
That's not gonna be extremely easy because he is extremely hyper vigilant right now.
Yeah.
But you can attempt to like if you try to get too close, he's probably gonna spot you. But you
I'm gonna get like 10, 15 feet. Like I'm not gonna get right up behind him.
if you are like just following him through the alleyways and like waiting for him to go down an alleyway before you move, then you could probably get within
Yeah.
10 or 15 feet of him by just being like around a
Yeah.
corner. If you're like 10
Yeah,
or
I'll
15
do
feet away
that.
from him. Okay, sure, I'll allow
Yeah.
that with the current rolls. Yeah.
And I'll just have my own revolver drawn. And
With 10 to 15, you figure this guy's probably trying to kill you. Like that's also what your best guess is.
all right, that's fine. I'll just like I'll have my revolver drawn, and I'll just like pull back the hammer for the audible clicks, and I'll just say, "Take your hand out from your coat, please."
Okay, as you're like, so you're gonna keep within 15 feet of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. So you're gonna like peel off from the side of an alleyway. You see that he's in an alley, and you're gonna like, you're about 10 feet away from him, and he's got his back turned to you. Yeah, go ahead. So you say take your hand out of your
Yeah.
coat.
Yeah, hand out of your coat. Keep them both where I can see them, please, sir.
He's gonna take it out from his coat. He's gonna raise his hands.
That's nice. That's nice. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask you to shrug off that nice coat of yours and slowly walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Make any sudden move, and I'll drop you. Please.
Not gonna do that.
Why? 'Cause you trying to kill me?
Who are you? You're not Lendon.
You're right, I'm not Lyndon. I'm, not from around here. My name wouldn't matter much to you.
He's gonna kind of glance over his shoulder. You can see his orange eyes. I have a feeling you might know where Lendon is, though.
So you were hoping to follow me so you could... Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. And if I did know where this so-called Lendon was, were you hoping to follow me and get his whereabouts for what exactly? Some sort of bounty or reward?
No. I don't intend to get paid for finding him. And as he says that, I am going to cut away for now because we need to give some other people a chance to
Yeah,
figure it
yeah,
out.
give somebody else a chance to do
Yeah.
some stuff.
Alright. So, it is now back to Ferb and Zadicus. And I guess I will just message Cassidy and tell him we're back to him now. Back to y'all now.
Who's Ferb?
Not Ferb. What am I saying, bro? What am I saying? I was writing. Alright. Alright. So, Giannis, Zadicus. You saw L-Boy Lendon pass out, like, a while ago. It's been a while since that happened. Probably about 45 to 50 minutes that he just basically went completely unconscious. As that's happening, you guys, like, what do you guys do as he passes out? You guys are kind of just like here in the church for about 45, 50 minutes. What are you two doing?
I guess I'm gonna try to like wake him back up. We don't want him passed out right now, do we?
Yeah, you do need to talk to him. So, yeah.
So I'll like slap him across the face.
So he's been asleep for a little while, but you do know, like, time is of the essence. You need to get him up. So you're gonna, like, kind of go over to him and try to wake him up. So go ahead and roll, I guess, an athletics check for me.
Oh no! I wish I was good at that.
So you also can't slap him across the face because he's still in his armor and he can't take the armor off.
Why not?
Why can't you take the armor off?
Because if he takes the armor off, then he can be locate creatured, basically.
Oh, the lead. Forgot about that.
Yes.
Then I'll just like shake him.
Okay, so you're here too, Stone. You, Zadicus. It's just you guys by yourself. As Lendon had been sleeping, but you know, like, Giannis is, like, just looking at him. You guys know time is of the essence. He gets up and starts shaking him awake. And what do you roll, Giannis?
Roll a 22.
22. So you're shaking
22.
him. You sit here. Oh, what? As he's gonna, like, raise his gauntleted fists, like, above his head. Oh, I'm here. He's gonna kind of. What's going on? What's happening?
How did you pass out?
I haven't slept in days. He's going to look up at
Well,
you.
we're gonna need a couple more hours out of you, and then we can sleep.
He'll be like, "Oh, yeah, what is it you need? What? Why do you rescue me in the first place? Where's Yan Ling?" He's gonna look around.
What do we need from him?
If none of y'all remember, I
Like-
can remind you.
I don't remember. Jonah doesn't.
So,
Yeah, true.
if Cassidy, do you remember why you guys were tracking him down?
What is that in your hands?
Oh, it's a dice tree.
Oh, how fun.
Yes.
Very cool.
Cassidy,
Um,
I can remind y'all if I just want to know.
y'all, I'm inches away from sleep.
No, you're good. So you guys are tracking him down because you knew that he led this revolt, or was part of the people that led this
Mhm.
revolt. You were hoping he might be able to point you to the rebels, like the resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like the broader resistance.
I message
That's right.
I message Giannis. We need to know where the rebels are hiding.
Oh. I'll
Where's the rebel base? Talk.
I'll look at I'll like look at him and be like, we know, I don't know how we know, but we know that you were leading a resistance group, or you know where they are, and we want to know what you know.
I was just in charge of the revolt. I don't know anything else.
I'm
Well-
gonna incite that. See if
Fair
he's maybe
enough.
just being wary.
Where was the revolt, and where's everyone else? Are we the only one arrested?
No, everyone else was arrested and killed.
It's a 13 insight.
Ah,
He really doesn't know anything.
With a 13 insight, you can tell he's afraid, but you're not sure of what. How about that?
I'm gonna
Who
say
was the mastermind behind it? I don't know what I'm trying to figure out.
who was the what?
I said, who was the mastermind behind everything? That's what I asked him.
He's like, it was me. What do you mean?
Oh. Then why are you not killed?
He's gonna look. What do you mean?
I mean, if they killed everyone else, surely they would want to kill the leader.
Well, I got away. He's gonna look. That's why I'm in this armor. It's the only way they weren't able to find me.
Yeah, but you were just arrested. Like,
He
why
wasn't
they didn't
arrested.
just
No, he
kill you
was
on sight?
he was a guard inside the police station. He was posing as a guard. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I thought we broke him out of prison, but yeah.
No, you did, but not in that way.
Yeah.
Look, I
I
Don't-
believe.
don't know where the rebels are, and if I did, they would be the last place I would go. They're trying to kill me too.
Why are they
Why
trying
would
to
the
kill
rebel
you?
like to kill you?
What do you say, Cassidy?
They
Why would the rebels try to kill you?
And then Giannis asked the same thing at the exact same time. He's gonna be like, "Look, I guess it may not have been the rebels." You're gonna see he kind of looks overwhelmed for a second. I was at a bar. It was 2 nights before the battle, and I was look, me and my buddies, we were just trying to enjoy ourselves, all right, before things got out of hand. I went out to the outhouse behind, and when I opened the door, I felt a gun pressed up against my back. and there was someone behind me. I didn't get a good look at him, but he said that we needed to call it off because it was going to draw too much attention at an inopportune time. The revolt, that is, obviously. And then he said that if we fail, he was going to make sure none of us lived long enough to tell anyone, specifically me, that we had this conversation. So I don't know who he was, but he said he figured out about the revolt somehow. So he knew about some of our contacts. They must have tipped him off. I can't tell you who, but I don't know.
Well, it seems like you failed on a lot of fronts.
Yeah. I did. I am.
The voice. Did it belong to a man of similar age to yourself,
No,
or
it
an
was,
older gentleman?
it was a man, not old, or a grown man is all I can say.
Hmm.
All you can say because that's all you know, or all you can say because you can't say anything else.
He didn't sound like one of my peers. He didn't sound like an old man. He didn't sound like somebody younger than me.
So, like, middle-aged adult.
I mean, he could have been in his 20s still. It was a little bit of a lighter voice. But, again, I don't really know what that means. I guess I really haven't thought about it. All I know is that it's not just the Farrens trying to kill me, it's this guy too.
Hmm.
Is Quanling's ex-husband here?
He's not in the room. You actually think that, or you actually saw him step out and then Yonling go after him. Well, actually, no. He was actually conducting like a service upstairs. Yonling had gone upstairs to wait for him to finish.
Oh, hell no. Hell nah. I'm gonna go send Boris to spy up there. What the fuck? He's
Okay.
conducting a service to Bane while we're here.
Yeah, was that?
Yeah. He's got to conduct normal stuff. Like, stuff's got to continue
Yeah,
as usual.
yeah. Okay.
So, Boris is going to go up, and you can see. Like, you want to look through Boris's eyes. You're within 100 feet, so you can.
Yeah.
So you just want to check on him real quick. You see that it looks like whatever service is happening is done. He's just like talking with two parishioners. Both are like, one is like an elderly man and what probably is like his niece or something. She's probably like in her early 20s. And he's just like having this conversation, kind of nodding along with him. This elderly man looks kind of somewhat concerned. Her niece is trying to reassure him as well. And they're kind of like wrapping up this conversation. You can see like, I guess do you want Boris to get any closer to like hear what's going on?
Yeah.
You're gonna see he's like talking to him. This used to be a real church. We used to worship a God that cared about us. I don't understand why. Why do you do this? Why did you do this? He's talking to Yonling's husband. I'm trying to pull up his name real quick again, just to remind myself. Oh yeah, Jian. He's like, Jian, why did you do this? And his niece is like, look, this is just the way things have to be, Uncle. It's not. She's gonna like kind of look towards Jian. He's doing the best he can. He's like, I'm sorry, this is the way things are. You can hear this sternness in his voice that sounds very strained. I would advise you to reconsider how you think about the changes here. We're stronger now, not only as a people but as a faith. We don't worship weak gods. Not anymore. Not here. So if you have a problem with that, I suggest you go home. Or I can turn you in to the Farron police. He's like, Xion, you... What happened to you? Nothing happened to me. This is just the way things are now. She's like, Uncle, we need to go home. I'm so sorry about this, Xion. He's like, it's okay, Lily. It's all right. He's gonna nod. Just make sure you don't repeat any of this to anyone else, or things could get bad for you. She's gonna be like, of course. And she's gonna be like, come on. As he kind of looks back at him, like the uncle does. And he's gonna kind of just look Xion up and down. You're a disgrace. And then walk out the door.
Well,
He
okay.
hangs his head. And is left alone in the church.
Cool. I'll send Boris away, like unsummon him. And then I'll like focus back in on London.
Mhm.
This bar, where was it?
He's going to look. It's right outside of campus. It was one of the ones that catered to college students.
Had you ever heard the? Sorry, let me get into the voice. Had you ever heard the? Hold on.
You're good.
Had you ever heard the voice before?
No. No, it was foreign to me.
A man tells you not to start a revolt because it is inopportune timing for him.
He said for
Oh,
us.
interesting.
I don't really know who he was talking about.
Do you know how we could find him?
No, no. It's the last thing I want to do is find him. He's trying to kill me. He's hunting me down just like the Farrons.
Eh. If you're with us, you should be fine.
I don't know.
Parents or otherwise.
I don't know who he is. But again, this armor's the only thing keeping me safe. If I take it off, he's gonna find me. The Farrons are gonna find me. Look, if I knew where he was, I'd tell you, but I don't know where he is. I can tell you where the bar is. You can go look around, or. But I don't know what you're gonna ask for. A guy who shoots people in bathroom stalls? Like.
So just another dead end. How useful you have been.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna stand up. What does he say?
He just says, I'm sorry. I don't know where he is. I don't know what he looks like. But all I can say is he's bad news. He knew who I was. He knew how to find me. He knew where I'd be. He followed me there. If I had to guess right now, he's probably trying to kill me as we speak. So, if you go find these rebels, just don't tell them where I am. Please.
Or, and I look at Giannis, we take off your armor and
What?
he comes to us.
What?
I'll look at Stone and be like, "Oh, this could be fun.
The Farrens will
Either a
come here
bunch of
too.
Farrens or this guy." Well, we're okay with that. We've had our experience with Farrens.
You said. No. Guys, come on now. You really want to lead them right here to where you're hiding out?
Are we at
You're at the church right now, yeah.
whatever that guy's name? Okay. Hmm.
What is the issue?
I mean, if the
We
Farrens are
find
see where you're.
How many Farrens do you think are in this town, city?
A few thousand of them. A couple thousand.
Think
Well-
they'll all come here?
no, they'll send just a few for one man.
Yeah.
It's not like an army would descend upon him.
How many people are here? Or is the whole party here technically?
Everyone
Or-
except Michael, yeah.
Okay, cool. I think we can handle it.
But guys,
And
look, you're not thinking of this logically. They'll know where you're hiding out, so you won't be able to hide here anymore. So again,
I
What if
don't
we go to,
really
like,
like
the
this place
people-
anyway.
huh?
I don't really care for this place anyway.
Yeah, it's not the best place in the world. Plus, we're gonna try and leave anyway soon, so I guess it doesn't really matter if they know that this place hides fugitives. I mean, worst thing they'll do is kill Yongling's ex-husband, and he's a prophet of Baal or something. He does not strike me as a good guy.
Da.
Sounds like, nah.
Why does it have to be the two people with absolutely no reason doing this?
Bro is gonna be backing up into a
I'll-
corner.
Yeah, I'll start walking toward him slowly, or
You don't want to
Okay,
do this.
I mean,
We don't have any other
If-
leads. This man is useless. What? Like,
unless
mean-
he's lying, right? Which,
And y'all's solution is to get the Farrens to descend upon us?
Or
That's the
other
solution?
guy.
hopefully
other guy.
get the other guy. I mean, if they both come, then we kill the Farrens and then contain the other guy and get information out of him.
Yeah, that is what it. So
I'll
you know, wherever you do this, the Farrens and the other guy are going to be extremely close behind. So you guys have, yeah, you guys can do that. You guys can rip this at any point, but it's going to be they're going to be descending upon you instantly.
And we don't even have an exit strategy either, guys. I mean,
So we stage it in an abandoned warehouse down the block,
Yeah.
and then run back here.
Well, that's actually not a bad idea. Sure. So what do you got? He's
we,
not
like-
down. Bro is not down.
Did
So
we-
you're gonna have to force him to do this.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just rip his clothes off. That's fine. If we put him in like a
All you
building,
have to do is take his helmet off, and then it'll fix the problem.
and okay, fair enough. And we can just like surround that building. And if a bunch of the Farons come, we just let this kid die. But if the guy comes, we just stop that guy.
It's just a matter of it's
Oh.
just like a race. Whoever gets there first.
No, if the Farons come, we kill them, and we wait until the other guy comes, and then we capture him and interrogate him.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly just the best lead. That's just the only thing we got right now. There's nothing else we can do
Really?
to get like information about the like rebels.
That is
and-
totally fair enough.
Oh.
So
I'm gonna resummon Boris upstairs, and make him yip at Gian.
Jian's
like,
gonna look
follow-
back towards
follow him.
Boris and kind of walk up and she's like, "Oh, Yonling, it looks like they need us downstairs." She'll be like, "Oh, well, we can talk later."
And then I'll
But we,
unsummon Boris, and summon him back down here with me.
So Yonling and him both come down the stuff.
Pertinent question. Are there any abandoned buildings nearby?
Roll luck for me.
Don't worry, I got it, guys. Oh, that's one more zero than I intended. My bad. I got a 576 on luck.
Nice.
I got a 13 on luck. Knox.
Okay, he's gonna be like, "We're in the middle of a residential district. There's nothing around here for, like, there's no." Or he's gonna be like, "There's no completely abandoned buildings, even close to around here. Everything's either in use or has been reappropriated by the Farons." He's gonna look. What do you need an abandoned building for?
Using Linden as bait.
Oh. He's gonna be like. Yonling's like, what do you mean, bait?
Well, your
Fate.
student has no useful information about any rebels or resistances on the in the town, except for a man that wishes to kill him and told him not to go through with the revolt. So we take him to abandoned area, take off his helmet, the Farons and that man come at once. We kill the Farons, capture the man, interrogate him for our information. And then return here.
I'm gonna roll for her real quick.
She's seen us kill like a bunch of Farons. She should be okay with this, in theory.
Well, I'm wondering if she wants to endanger her student. I mean,
Well,
it
It's
does
not
seem like our only
endangering the
option.
student.
London's gonna be like, what? She's like, look, nothing's bad's gonna happen to you. We'll make sure that you're perfectly fine. The Farons will be trying to arrest you anyway, and the other guy, we won't let him get even close enough to kill you. He's just gonna be like, what do you mean? Look, you don't know anything, and this is critical. So, he's gonna nod. It's the only way. It's the only thing we can do.
If there is no abandoned building, why not make it public?
She'll nod. Our options are a public building in a public place. It'll make it harder for the Farrens to act if we do it in public, where we just go somewhere, change him out, or have him walk into a building and then take his helmet off. The Farrens won't be able to as easily just bomb the place or come in crashing. They may have to be more strategic in how they rope everything off. Second, we can try to go do it down in the sewers. Benefit is there's not much there. We can basically maneuver the way that we want people to approach him much more easily. They won't have as many options. Only other option, Shiluk, at least from what I can tell, there is a factory district in the city. The factories, she'll look back towards Jian, at least when I was still here, were open 24/7, right? Jian's gonna be like, we could wait for tonight, and they will be abandoned after dark. But if we want to do it now, a public place is also a fantastic option. He'll kind of look if we need to act more quickly. So what do y'all want to do?
Rook still has not arrived. I would prefer we wait for him.
Yeah.
Though, I do not mind the sewers either. If we can control where they approach from.
The one downside is it will be easier for them to... Once they find Lendon, they're not just going to send a group in. They're also going to establish a perimeter around the area. If they know we're in the sewers, they'll be much more easily able to cut us off from escaping. But you are correct. It does make it so it's a lot easier to control which way they come in. Basically,
wouldn't
there's
they establish
costs.
a perimeter around any building that we...
Yes, but with the sewers, it's significant. Like, you can funnel them more easily, but they can funnel you more easily. Does that make sense? So, like, it'll be easier to... Again, there's trade-offs, is essentially the point. If you do it in a public place, it's actually a pretty good idea, because the Farrens it'll be harder for them to establish a perimeter quickly, because they have to, like, get people out of the area, especially if you do it in a more public place, more crowded place. That would be pretty difficult. If you do it, like, at night in an abandoned warehouse, it'll be easier for them to form a perimeter, but it's still maybe easier for you to escape than, like, the sewers. Sewers would be the easiest place to do the actual fight, though, if that makes sense, because you can more directly influence the direction they're coming from. But it'll be the hardest job to escape. Now, that's all dependent on luck. You guys are going to need to roll luck as soon as you do this, and if you just roll high enough on luck, the rebel guy will get there first, and then you guys won't even need to worry about the Farrens.
Cool. Alright. So, plan is we wait for Rook to come back to us. If he is not dead, then we find a public area. I do not like the idea of endangering civilians. And Lendon takes off his mask.
Nice. How did it turn out?
How long did Lendon sleep?
An hour. He's up for an hour. What roll did you get?
So we had enough time to go to, like, full health if he didn't have any hit points or whatever.
He had a short rest, but he's been awake for like 2 days. He's probably got like 2 or 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has 2 levels of exhaustion. Nice. Now you know which parts to watch. That's great, though.
When's the last time we leveled up?
You guys leveled up after session, like, 20. Yeah, you guys leveled up. It's session 27. You guys leveled up after session 20. So 7 sessions
Mm.
ago. So 2 months ago because we had to skip a week. Okay. So, and your next level up should be in like after this arc. It'll be after this arc, I believe, or maybe it'll be in like 5 sessions or something.
Getting home was really stressful because
4 sessions.
Getting home was really stressful. I didn't realize you didn't have the address in your GPS. I could have punched it in. My phone was at 3%, so I didn't want to try using it.
Oh. Were you able to find your way home?
I mean, yeah, but I
You're here.
probably missed at least one turn and it was stressful.
I'm sorry, baby. Fluffy has not been fed. Oh, okay. Well, I love you. Okay, cool. So, I guess if we're waiting for Rook, then we will flash back to Rook. For now.
Alright.
He's gonna be like, so, who are you?
Well, I can't rightly tell you too much about that now, can I? Let's just... You can call me Rook for the time being. How short our relationship may be, though,
She'll be on soon.
it might not matter too much for you to know it.
He's gonna kind of look back over his shoulder.
Nope. Nope, you keep your eyes facing forward now.
Smart. Yeah, he'll like go to look. Smart. If I don't see you, I don't know who to kill.
That, and if you have any magic about you that requires a line of sight, yeah. Been fooling around a little bit with that here in recent months.
No. No, I don't.
And well, forgive me if I don't take your word for it. So you going to drop that pretty little piece, or is this going to go real bad real quick?
I'll choose option 3. And did you ready an attack for if he moves?
Yeah, I mean, that would be implied just being ready
Okay.
to shoot.
He is going to just like take 1 step forward. Go ahead and like not towards you, the other way, and kind of off towards the side. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
All right.
Or you do have your gun in your hand, like your revolver.
Yeah.
So you do know that if you shoot, it will draw attention to you.
Hmm.
So do you want to shoot
Yeah.
him, or do you want to? So actually, I'm just gonna say what he does because you're gonna see it happening, and you can shoot him as he does it. He is gonna cast Dimension Door and like teleport away.
Ah.
So you can shoot him if you want and wound him, or choose to not.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here anyway. I'm gonna give him a parting gift.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
A parting gift indeed. Do I get all 3 of my attacks for this attack action?
Sure.
Alright. First one was a nat 20.
Bet.
Second one was a 15.
These are straight rolls, by the way, unless you have some. Oh no, because you're going before him. Technically, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. And third one was a 22.
Okay, just roll damage.
Do they all 3 hit, or just
You said 19 was the lowest?
15.
Oh, 15 misses. Sorry, I thought you said 19.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d6, 3d6, plus 14. Okay. $12 plus 14 is 26 damage.
12 plus 14 equals 26. Okay, that's 26 damage. Is that total, or is that the first attack?
That's total.
Okay, 26.
I didn't sharpshoot or anything.
Okay, so you hit him, bah, bah, bah! You shoot 3 shots off. As you see him, like, get hit in the back shoulder, and then you hit him in the buttocks as well, as he is going to like stagger through this portal and teleport away.
Shit.
Can I have a theory? He's in my bedroom.
I'm just going to sigh, and I'll holster my revolver and
What's that?
get
You'll hear like a call
moving.
further away.
Yeah, I'm going to get moving, get stepping.
Okay, do you have
I'm
any...
going to take a what?
Yeah, roll stealth. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Yeah, I'm going to take a roundabout way back to the church though to make sure I ain't followed again.
Okay.
19 on stealth.
Okay, cool. I'll just allow it to happen. You get back to the church.
All right.
As you was like saying, we're gonna wait for Rook. Lendon, you have him like in the corner. You guys are like looking at him. He's not going anywhere. I'll say you guys are kind of just almost finished wrapping up this conversation, and Rook gets back.
Howdy, folks.
Rook climbs down the ladder, guys.
Oh, you're back.
You did not
Yep.
die.
I was pretty close for a little while. I'll say as I kind of like limp a little bit. Fucker shot me good.
Did we hear a gunshot, Knox?
That was a while ago. That was several minutes ago.
Oh,
So no.
okay.
So several things to talk about that I learned on my little excursion here. Care to listen? I'll like just prop myself up on a bed.
Go ahead.
Well, we determined this one was useless, so please.
Alright. Had a nice chat with some folks at a tavern. One over by the campus. And there's a
This
couple
one
of
wasn't by
more.
campus. This was like by the
Was it?
station. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was pretty close to the campus.
Yeah, actually it is.
Okay.
It's pretty close, but it's not like the same one Lendon was talking about. Anyway,
Yeah.
carry on.
Okay. Rumor has it that there were once upon a time a bunch of portals connecting this planet to Ungrad. Most of them have been destroyed, but there might be a chance some of them are still in one piece and operational. No idea where to start looking, though. I was going to leave that to our resident scholars around here to figure out. Second, which might not be the most surprising of news, only people with access over to Ungrad by ship is the military. We could have all guessed that.
Yeah.
Thirdly, I had a little tale for a little while. And not the fluffy kind that makes some animals look really cute. I'm talking the slightly stouter kind. Fire Genasi wearing a decent coat. I tried to shake him down, but he dimension doored away after I popped a few shots into him. Though I made sure I wasn't followed. So. And, fourthly, I forgot to mention this. Here by the end of the week, the Sultan is going to be making a public announcement from his incarceration with the Farrens. Not a good sign for any sort of rebellion around here, I'd say that. Because if he tells them all to give up, then they're probably going to give up. Oh, fifthly, I keep on forgetting things. There might be some smugglers and outlaws out in the wilderness that may or may not have ships we could use to get to Ungrad. Thank you, Rook. You're welcome,
That might be
everyone.
useful. Alright. We have a plan.
Right.
We're gonna take his helmet off, and okay, hold on, let me back up.
Already a terrible
So-
fucking plan.
All right, so basically, this guy is useless and has no information we need. Our plan is to, however, so this guy's Lucius has no information we need. He is he did piss someone off who has information about the rebellion. We don't know who that guy is. He doesn't know who that guy is. No one knows who that guy is. We're gonna take his helmet off, let that guy come and try and kill this guy, and then we're gonna stop that guy from killing this guy, and then we're gonna get him to tell us where the rebels are, so we can escape.
Right. So, a couple of hitches in that plan. Bringing the Farron military and this planet down on us. Now, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but these fuckers hit hard. One about took me down in only a shot or two. And this guy's kind of high priority for them, seeing as he was the head of a little revolt. It's going to be more than just one soldier they send after him, don't you think?
I mean, it'll be a couple, but I mean, we're all gonna.
A couple?
Top.
At the very minimum, I'd say they'd send about 3 or 4 dozen. Minimum.
No.
I know that the ones they were talking around the police station, they had mentioned there may be several dozen, but I know that it was. Let me pull this up actually. The main ones hunting me were Hunter Squad Alpha 32, which is the elite Marine squad stationed on the planet. So it's, I believe, 6 elite Farron Marine troopers. But they may have backup too.
That's not that much.
So the Farron troopers are like the normal guys that y'all fought. The elite Marine troopers are like the 2 bodyguards that lieutenant had. If you remember.
I remember.
Yeah.
Vaguely.
And from what you say, we've got the rebellion on this planet trying to kill little Mr. Popular right over here. So, if we do that, we're going to have 3 opposing forces all meeting at the same place and duking it out. And I don't think that goes well for anybody, least of all us and the rebellion, which I think we're trying to help a little bit.
Younglings to be like, well, do you have a better plan? We'd love to hear it if you do.
Look for these portals. Search the woods for these scavengers.
In terms of the portals, she'll roll history. She should know this. She's a history teacher for this planet. There aren't any portals. Not anymore, not on Ungrail. On Ungrad? Maybe. But Ungrail, there were only ever a couple to begin with, and they destroyed them once the space travel was invented. It was the majority of the military garrison was on Ungrad anyway. It was far too dangerous for them to keep those portals open when it was far safer just to take a quick space flight.
And as for searching for the scavengers,
It's like that.
Possible. We could
look,
go, but that will also entail its own danger.
all I'm saying is this. It's never good to bring the heat down on yourself. And to be completely fair to everyone here, maybe there's not even a larger rebellion to begin with. What if it was just a harebrained scheme by one man to get a bunch of college students to give it their best shot?
The revolt was my idea. I worked with other people, yes, so we could organize a larger revolt, but me and my classmates, we were the ones who came up with it. There wasn't somebody else behind it.
And why exactly is this guy trying to kill you then? If that's the case.
He said it would be it was inconvenient time. That it would bring heat on any revolt would bring heat on him. When he said him, he said us, that they didn't need right now.
And then we have this, so we have two mystery characters on the board. The guy that I just put another hole in his ass, and that guy you're talking about. Could be the same person. Maybe. He was looking for you too.
What was he looking for me for?
Not sure. He wouldn't spill too much of that. He did Dimension Door away, which really sucked. But if we see a guy walking around kind of funny, we know it's him. Unless he gets healed. And I hope he doesn't get healed.
Yonling's gonna be like, did you get a good look at him?
Fire Genasi, wearing a decent coat. It was a nice coat. I don't remember the entire description.
And you think it could be the same person?
I'm not a big fan of coincidences. And if he says some guy's hunting him down, and I run into another guy who's hunting him down, well,
it's simple. We do Stone's plan and your plan. We just do it safer. All we need to do is take Lendon's helmet off for 6 seconds, 10 seconds. It'll be enough to give a general location to the Farrens and our mystery man. When he comes looking, Rook points him out. Well, first, as soon as we do that, we get Lendon out of there before they can set up a perimeter. When this guy comes looking, Rook points him out. We isolate him and see if we can find out what he knows.
Yeah, that would be handy. Couple y'all nearby with some counter magic. Or some silence if he is of the type
Roll
that
Arcana
can...
for me. Roll Arcana for me.
Arcana? 17, my modifier is -1, so 16.
He did not use any. He used a command word and did not use any somatic components. You think that, and it was like, it seemed like his cape kind of split and spawned this thing. So you think that it's like his coat. It's an item.
Oh, Cape of the Mountebank. Cape of the Mountebank.
Yeah, but you don't probably know
Whatever
what
that's
that is. So like.
Yeah, but out of character, I know what that is.
If you mention it in character, maybe Pietro, who knows more about Arcana, could be like, well, he's already used it once, so he probably can't use it again to get away.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Fancy cape, split open, made a portal.
If anyone wants to roll Arcana to see if they know about it, they can. Otherwise, y'all can just operate off of the knowledge you have.
23.
Okay, yeah, Cassidy, you would know the item that he's referring to, and you'd know that if it was the item that cast Dimension Door, presumably it's a once a day use. So as long as you do this today, he's not gonna be able to do it again.
If the cape is what teleported him away, he can only use it once a day. If we go forward with our plan tonight, he will not be able to escape. Unless, did he appear magically capable otherwise?
He said he didn't have spells, but not sure if I buy it.
Then
Look, folks, this is risky to say the least. And if we do it at night, there is going to be a few issues. The curfew, for one. You think we can all sneak past the curfew?
the curfew does not matter. We want to do this publicly. We need people on the streets.
And you willing to live with any casualties that may come up from that, Stone?
I will ensure there will be no casualties.
If we
Good.
just take Lyndon's helmet off for a second and then move him quickly, well, there shouldn't be any need for casualties. The Farrens will come swooping in, and all they'll do is waste more time. They don't know he's in a Marine Trooper outfit. So as long as he can get outside the would-be perimeter before they start setting it up, he'll be fine.
Well, I suppose it's the best we got then.
Also, doing a public place is smart because it means that it'll be easier for y'all to move around without being suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a really good idea. So I guess all we have to do is pick a place now.
Appears so.
Lyndon, the bar. How close is it?
From here, the same bar of a mile, maybe? Or not mile. He said probably 2 miles, 2.5 miles.
All we need is to get you close. Perhaps he will believe that you went back, and we capture him there.
He'll nod. It's also a good area, too. It's a place he'll know that I frequent.
Exactly.
Alright. We'll do it. We go there. I guess I go straight to the outhouse. Actually, no, he's not going to agree to this immediately. He'll be like, look, you guys are going to like convince him to be cooperative. He's like, look, I get this is important, but I'm this is a pretty big risk, guys. I'm putting a lot on the line here, so what?
Welcome to the life of a rebel, kid.
I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna step forward. I'm gonna say, what risk is there? You either liberate your people, or you go to meet your friends in the afterlife.
Pietro, give me an intimidation or persuasion check. Your call. And you can have an advantage. Because Michael roleplayed.
That's a 7. That's a 18 plus 7 for a 25.
You're right. I owe it to them. I'll do it. We go there. I go to the outhouse. I take my helmet off. I count to 10. I put it back on, and I'm gone. Will that work for everyone?
Yep, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
Maybe the only plan we have, so it has to work.
Yonling's gonna be like, we should go light on this one. We don't want to be able to stand out too much. Zadicus, if you wouldn't mind helping. Rook, Giannis, Pietro should have everything we need. I'll go too. I'll make sure he gets back to the trapple clean. We'll meet you back there when you've captured our guy.
I suppose I ain't gonna have enough time to rest a bit, so
What time is it?
It is. So you guys like woke up and went to the college in the morning. It's been about 2 hours since y'all got back. You guys did the whole thing. It was around. I mean, it's like 3 p.m., 2 p.m., 2 p.m. probably, something like that.
You can take a nap. It'll be fine.
You can short rest again
4
if you want.
hours is 4 hours is a long rest for me.
Hmm.
Short rest ain't gonna do much for me because I've used up all my hit dice
Y'all
already.
could do this at 6, like at sundown.
Sure, let's do it.
Curfew wouldn't have happened yet. It'd be like, honestly, if you're doing it at a tavern, that's perfect because it'll be peak hours at the tavern. It'll be the busiest time
All right.
because it'll be when people are getting off work.
All right, sure. Let's go for it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Great.
I'm gonna go transfer a bit. Wake me up when it's time to go.
Rook goes to rest for 4 hours. Is there any role play that any of y'all want to do before we get into this? Or are we good to go? We're good to go. Cool. 4 hours pass. You guys get Lendon ready. And after 4 hours, essentially you have to trust him to get, like, you guys can't be walking along with him so much. So I'll say Yonling and Yonling and Lendon leave early and take him out to, like, towards the tavern. You guys will leave just after them. Do you want to bring any other NPCs with you guys, or do you four want to handle it yourselves? Your call.
If we roll bad on luck, we get the Farrens, right?
Well, here's the thing with this plan. What's gonna happen is you're gonna need to roll on luck, and it'll depend on whoever gets there first. Ideally, Lendon's out. If you roll horrible on luck, then I guess they ping him immediately, and the Farrens are on him, like on you guys, within seconds. But you'd have to roll really bad on luck for that to happen. So, ideally, the Farrens would come in, but you wouldn't even need to fight them necessarily, because if Lendon's already gone, then all you need to do is just keep an eye out for L-Boy.
Gotcha.
But there is a chance you may have to fight the Farrens, yes, if you guys roll particularly horrible on luck.
Okay. Let's bring Trogdor in case she comes back in time.
Any PCs that are not currently here will retcon to be there if they come back in time. So
Y'all want to bring
any NPCs you can decide to bring. Otherwise, it'll just be y'all and any PCs who show up. They will be there.
Y'all want to bring Dove along with us? Might be a good idea to have some heals.
If you want to bring her, you can bring her. If
Yeah.
it's one of your personal NPCs, you can just decide to ask them to come.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ask Dove to come along.
She'll be like, "All right, I'll come." Anyone else?
All right. Back in
Y'all
the
wanna bring
saddle.
Mm,
Bet.
yeah,
Okay.
smart. Bring her there or no?
I mean, you can bring her. It's just extra muscle in case you guys need to throw down.
Okay. Yeah, I've been relegating her to the sidelines for quite some time. I'm gonna say, Irina, if you come, I'd appreciate it.
She'll just kind of like, "I'll be there."
No, give her a nod.
So we're bringing Dove and Irina. Awesome. Zadicus, are you here, or did you fall asleep? I'm gonna DM him. We may have Zadicus, we may not. We'll figure it out. All right, cool. So you guys leave, heading out towards the college campus, back towards where the bar is. Yonling left ahead with Lendon, and as you guys approach the bar, if any of you, like, how do you guys? Okay, so essentially, I'll describe the street to you. We'll go ahead and whiteboard this actually, because it may require something. Here we go. Bing, bing, bong. All right, here we go. All right.
Hey, he's back.
He's
I
back.
got-
My bad. I didn't hear you say my name. I'm here.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right, Bat. I said it a couple times, but you're all good. So, your guys are currently going on this mission to try to find. I'm going to call it Rebel Hunt. All right. I'm live, so you guys can see. So, you guys
Mhm.
arrive at the tavern. Yonling's going to wait for the signal. Here's kind of the situation. This tavern is on a street block. Like, it's on the corner of a block of what is a main road. So, I'll kind of bloop, bloop. And then the road kind of goes up like this, and down like this, and out like this, and out like this. The tavern in green is here. It's kind of this long L-shaped building. And it's got next to it like a tall, high-rise, white Grecian style apartment building. The alley's not this wide, it's just poorly drawn. Outhouse is right here, like out back in the alleyway. Yonling is standing like on the corner here, ready to signal you guys. You guys have over here is like a line of storefronts that kind of go down this way and then this way as well. It's like a block, like building block, where you have stores on the top and what look like maybe residential, or stores on the ground floor and residential above. There are like buildings over here. I'll say that this is another high-rise situation. This one in the blue is gonna be like, I'll say it's maybe more storefronts over here. And then you're gonna have more storefronts down this way. It's a kind of a commercial district. And then we'll say this is like a main road, so we have like more high-rise buildings over here. Like tall buildings. So, where do you guys want to be positioned? in terms of the roofs, these have like flat top roofs. All the storefronts have like A-frame style roofs on the very top.
Just 1 second.
And the bar is the
Green L-shaped
L?
building. Yeah.
okay.
And there are like lots of people on the street. I'll say there's actually like storefronts up to a point where it's like there's another bar, like a competitor bar.
Mm.
I'll say this is I'll say there's like a masonry shop here, and then like a competitor's bar, this horseshoe shaped building up over here. So, where do you guys want y'all and your NPCs to be placed? I'm actually gonna make the bar a different color.
I think it makes sense for us to be on top of one of the buildings, right?
Cool. which
Maybe
building-
not all of us.
So, Rook, you want to describe like the person you saw.
Yeah.
So, do y'all want to spread out? Do y'all want to stick together? What do y'all want to do?
I feel like we should spread out a bit. Some of us should definitely be in the bar, right?
That would work. Who wants to be inside in the bar? Giannis, Zadicus, either of y'all? Want to be running point in the bar here? These are just people. I'm dotting.
Yeah,
Am
I'm
I?
down. I'd raised my hand and forgot y'all can't see me. Yes, I would like to. Yeah, I'll be in the bar.
Okay.
Are dwarves pretty conspicuous?
To a degree. Like, there's not a heavy population of dwarves here. There's not a heavy population of non-Genasi here. This isn't a super busy part of town, by the way, is what we're saying. That being said, if Zadicus can't cast Disguise Self, I mean, you're gonna have to roll performance just to seem like you belong anyway. It's a little strange to be going to a college bar regardless, since you guys are not students, but it wouldn't be like, again, it wouldn't be like so strange. You get what I'm saying? Necessarily.
Man, they don't know that I'm not a college man.
Well, you're not a Genasi, so you're clearly not a local.
Yeah, man, I'm an exchange student.
All right. If Zadicus wants to be in the bar, if anybody else wants to be in, they can as well. So, Zadicus, I'm making you maroon. So you're inside the bar here, waiting.
I'll be a fire genasi.
You can disguise self?
No, I can't disguise
Oh,
self.
okay, then you can't be a fire genasi then. Okay. Where you want to be at, Pietro?
I think Arena and I will also be in the bar. I'll have Boris up top on one of the buildings. Like maybe
Okay.
the building diagonally across from us.
So you and Arena will just be like sitting here with Zadicus at a different table. So diagonally across, you want Boris like over here.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be like up sitting on one of the balconies looking down. Where do you want to be, Rook?
I'll be on top of one of the other residential buildings.
Wait, I'm not purple. Giannis is purple. I'm yellow.
All right, you're right.
Sorry.
Oop, no, you're good.
Which color are the residentials again?
The red squares. You know that Boris is on this one, so do you want to be on this one?
Yeah, you want to put Boris on the one by the outhouse, and I'll be on the one overlooking a majority of the street.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
I'll be set up there in like a sniper position kind of thing.
Boris, this. All right, Giannis, where do you want to be? You want to be on top of a building, or do you want to be street level?
Street level. Are we planning on fighting these guys when they come in, or are we just chilling?
I mean,
The
if we
only-
roll really bad, we're fighting Farrens. If we are lucky, then we just have to capture this one guy. So yeah,
Okay.
we'll probably have to need we'll probably need muscle to detain him.
I'll go street level.
I'll have Dove with you, so that way
I'll
you'll
go
have
street
some
level.
healing just in case.
So you want them both to be together, or okay? So where do you want to be at, Giannis? Do you want to be on like this corner, by the shop fronts, or do you want to be on the? Well, I guess this is some shop fronts, and there's other shop fronts over here. Which one do you want to be on?
The green one, I guess.
Green one. Okay. Cool.
Like
Across. You want to be like across the street from the bar, basically.
Yeah.
And then do you want Dove with him, or do you want Dove to cover the other corner here? Michael.
I'll have Dove with him,
Okay, Dove's with him. All right, cool. Orange.
and
Or no, should be green.
if I see him, I'll give a signal to y'all down there. And by extension, Boris should be able to see the signal as well from over there. And he could communicate that to everybody inside.
Mm-hmm.
So what
And
is? Yeah, go ahead.
And if Boris sees him, he gives a signal. I don't know, he just jumps up or does a trick or some shit.
Okay, awesome. So what is y'all's escape route? Like, do y'all want to have a predetermined escape route, or like, what's your idea? If you can, I guess you need to catch him first, but
Catch him and then run to where we don't hear Farron guards coming.
Okay, if y'all catch him, it's dependent on where we catch him at. Anywhere on the street, I say we take one of the alleyways.
Yeah.
We take any of the alleyways. If it's in the bar or behind the bar, if it's in the bar, go out through the back door and head north past the outhouse down the alleyways. If it's behind the bar, just north out past the alleyways. It's just
Okay.
all dependent on where we catch them at.
What way
will
is
in the
is
bar
the
or-
temple?
the temple's back this way.
Okay. No matter what, we head north or south first before we head east.
Okay.
We don't want to take anyone straight to the temple.
Yeah.
We
Like,
wanna
to be
lose
honest,
the
you don't
heat.
even need to bring this guy back to the temple. You can interrogate him off-site if you can find a place to do so.
Mhm.
Yeah. And if
But
can
wherever
keep
we
this-
move together. We don't get split up.
let's keep this as low pro as possible. And yeah, let's get it done then.
Okay. So, Yonling's gonna look up on the roof towards you, and she's just gonna wait for your signal to tell Lendon to take his helmet off.
Yeah. I'll just have like my rifle beside me, and I'll just like wave my hat.
Okay. She'll turn, you'll see her message, and then wait with bated breath. Okay, who wants to roll the critical luck roll for me?
Not
Oh,
me.
the
Jonah.
No, don't use HB's dice. Do not touch them.
I'm not. 93. I'll text you a picture if you want me to.
okay, I believe.
W.
So,
W.
you're gonna see Lendon
I
do
just want to
this.
see what I would have gotten.
You're good.
Huh?
Okay, go ahead.
So Lendon's gonna do this, and he is just going to walk. What would you have gotten?
A 23.
Okay. Out with Yonling. And they're both going to, or you're going to see he's going to walk out with Yonling. He's got, yeah, he has his own rifle. So he's going to walk with his rifle, and then he's going to cross the street and start walking this way with Yonling, like, waiting behind. And then after a little bit is going to go and tail him. And they both leave. You said you rolled 93?
Yeah.
Wow.
Love to
Yeah,
see
the
it.
Farrens apparently are just like very incompetent. They saw this thing flash on their detector, but again, like, you guys don't know this, but this is what happened. Farron guy sitting back eating a bowl of local cuisine, got his noodles or whatever.
Got his feet up on the
Exactly.
console.
Got his feet up on the console, sees the light, sees the flashing, he's like, spills the noodles all over the console. He's like, oh, trying to clear it off, and like trying to pull up a grid of where there's at, and then doesn't know, like,
It's already gone.
it's already gone. Yeah. He kind of looks around, wondering if he should tell anybody. But yeah, they'll be doing a flyover shortly. Anyway, they're still trying to figure out where this was. So you'll see. Yeah. So it's 93. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Rook. And then, are you looking through his eyes, Boris's eyes, or is Boris looking
Yes.
through? Okay. You both make a perception check. Actually, everyone roll perception for me.
I got a nat 20.
24, baby.
93.
Oh, not 20. Let's go, baby.
Jonah and Boris, both, Giannis and Boris, both see him.
Total of 25.
Total of 25. Nice.
Yeah.
Get wrecked,
Okay.
Rook.
So Rook, what did you roll?
24.
Zadicus, what did you roll?
11.
Okay, so Zadicus, you saw this dime piece walk in right as this whole thing is going on. So you're a little bit distracted
1,000%.
currently.
1,000%.
But you've got a drink. And as this is happening, you see Dove's kind of standing at attention, just got like her hands in her pockets next to you, Giannis. And at the exact same time, you and Cassidy, and then a second later, Rook, all notice this Fire Genasi guy, long hair that's kind of slicked back over his shoulders, fur collar on this like black kind of silk coat. As you see, he's got his hand on his ass. He's just kind of like limping a little bit. Then he's like kind of trying to walk it off as he gets close to the thing. He's got a little limp. Ugh. As you're gonna see him just like walk up and then open the door to the tavern. As he'll kind of walk with a half limp inside.
I'll give the signal anyway.
So Giannis, you're across the street. This guy walks up. He walks up to the bar. Ugh. He'll talk to the bartender. So, or no, he's actually gonna look around. He'll talk to the bartender, ask for a drink. He'll slide him a coin, and he'll like give him a cup of ale. And then he'll be like, so okay, that's what's happening for now. So, Zadicus, as he enters the building, you will notice him. You notice him as well. Like Pietro, everyone knows he's there. Giannis, you're across the street. You and Rook, what do you guys want to do? And then also Zadicus and Pietro, what do y'all want to do as well?
I am going to make my way down the side of the building, I guess,
Okay.
and reconvene with Giannis and Dove.
I'm
Okay,
going
so
to
let's-
slide out of my booth with Arena, and head over to Zadicus and sort of elbow him to get his attention and gesture with my head at the guy.
Okay, so let's pretend that I was awake for the whole session and I was here and totally engaged.
Okay,
And
then
a
don't explain it.
friend-
Don't explain it to him. He said you
No,
need
look,
to
a
pretend that
friend-
that's all happened.
A friend wanted to know what's going on.
So we found the guy that we wanted to find. Turns out he had no useful information except that there was a guy who wanted to kill him, or a guy who threatened him not to lead a revolt. He did it anyway, and now the guy wants to kill him. So we're going to try to find that guy because we think he actually has ties to the rebel group. And this is the guy.
This is the guy. He's in the
So
tavern.
this is the trap we've laid for him.
So you are gonna see him drop a stick on the ground. Like it looks like he's fumbled. He drops the stick on the ground, and you're gonna see it kind of hit the ground and kind of roll for a little bit, and then kind of like spin in a little bit of a circle, and then it's gonna kind of like stop. And he's gonna kind of look at it. And he's like, "Oh, sorry, just didn't mean to drop that." He's gonna pick it back up.
I roll Arcana. Is he casting a divination spell?
Or go ahead, yeah.
Shoot! Oh
Is
my
this
gosh!
like right in front of me?
Hi,
Yeah.
Amber.
They say hi.
Hi, Amber. Cat. Evil cat.
15 Arcana.
He's got a divining rod, which you see somehow he has attuned to Lendon, but you can tell it's not working. Like it's supposed to be he can drop it, or like place it on a surface and it'll spin and point towards him. But actually, what happened is it dropped, it fell on the ground, and it just kind of rolled. It didn't spin at all.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So he's like, you see that he's looks puzzled.
I'm gonna message to the guys outside, and I'm gonna say, approach the alley behind the building. I'll try to send them your way.
All right.
I will do that.
So our goal is to capture this dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Not
Can
kill him.
Zadokis wants to like walk up and help him with the rod, or like pick up the rod and hand it to him.
Okay. So you walk up, you pick up the rod and hand it to him, and he's like apologizing. He's like, "Oh, thank you, sir." He'll grab it.
I'm gonna message Zadokis.
Darling, it's all good. It's all good. Here you are, sir.
I'm gonna message Zadokis. Try to take him outside.
Out back.
So, Jonah, do you walk out back of the building?
Yeah, I'll walk and like. I'll walk
Michael,
around.
you're running down the stairs on the inside.
Well, I already said I'd done that already.
Okay, yeah. So you're coming down and you're working your way. Yeah.
Yeah, make my way to the back of the building.
Make him away downtown.
Walking.
I'm just like, oh yes, it's okay, it's okay. Do you perhaps need help, darling?
Roll a persuasion or deception check. See if you can get him to trust you.
I hate both of those words. Let's see.
Is your character low charisma?
I think so. I mean, yes, it is. I get a 12 again. Yeah, I'm low charisma because my stats just aren't built for greatness yet. We're level 5.
It's okay.
Oh, actually, my deception's not sucky, so I'll do deception, and that's a 16.
He'll be like, I just thought I'd meet a friend here, but seems like they're not here. That's all.
Darling, I can be anyone's friend. What?
He's like, thank you very much, sir, but no. He's gonna roll a check.
Well, you know, darling,
How long have you
it's
been
funny
here?
you mentioned.
He'll ask you. How long have you been here?
Oh, 3 years now. It's almost time for me to get phased out of school now at this point.
No, at the bar.
Oh, darling, I've had so many drinks. I think I've been here 20 minutes. No. It had to be like an hour now at this point. I forgot. I lost count after drink number 6.
Did you see anybody come out of the back for a few seconds and then leave in the last few minutes?
He's gonna like lean down to him. He's gonna say, "Was it a female?"
No. A man.
Didn't know, darling. I don't think I noticed, unfortunately.
Oh. Well. He's gonna look at you.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say, are they speaking loud enough for me to hear those?
If you walk up to the bar, yeah.
Okay. I would have told Arena to stay behind, like sort of in the booth to make it less inconspicuous. Like I'm going to get more drinks for us. And I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say to the barkeep, 2 more please for me and my friend. And then I'm gonna overhear, in quotations, that and say, I think I saw someone leave just a bit ago. At the back. Who are you looking for?
Just a friend of mine. He works here. Did he come out? He's gonna look towards the barkeep who's like kind of down there. Go ahead and roll deception for me real quick. Just because. You can have advantage because Vegas is here.
Great. And I have a +7.
He's been working him.
That is a 21.
21. All right. I'm gonna roll insight for him. Okay, you're good. He's gonna look. He works here. What, did he come out of the back, or did he walk in the front?
Came out of the back.
Oh, you meant the
Let's
worker
definitely pick.
guy. I did see him get ready to take trash out or something like that.
What do you, Stone? What were you gonna say? He's not really paying attention.
I'll say.
Go ahead.
Came in the back, then went out the back, I believe.
And it was just for a few seconds.
Nah.
He'll nod towards you.
Michael?
Thank you. Thank you so much for your help. He's like, I really appreciate it. And he'll nod, gentlemen. He'll slide 2 gold coins across the counter and hand them to the bar. The drinks for the lady and gentleman are on me. He'll nod back towards the guy.
Thank you.
Can I use the restroom, please? He'll be like, he'll nod towards him. Sure, here's the key. Or, well, there wouldn't be a key because you guys really get in. There's like, out back. And you'll see me like, thank you. As he's going to walk back toward, like, walk out the back door. So, Giannis, are you just waiting in the alleyway to jump him the second he jumps out the back door?
I'm gonna message them as he's leaving, heading your way. You guys should be like smoking reminisce or something. Like, do.
Oh yeah, that's what Rook's doing. Rook's just sitting back there smoking. Just
fine. I'm gonna be like, when I hear that, I'm gonna be like, quick, Rook, give me one.
You want to look cool as well here?
Yeah.
So you guys are out there smoking.
I take it, but like, don't light it.
So you're gonna see he is going to walk out of the back door with his hand under his coat. Or Rook, I'm assuming that you're kind of positions where he can't see you because he. Well, actually, no, because he hasn't.
Not
looked,
immediately.
He has not seen you yet, actually. So.
Yeah.
Presumably. So he's gonna walk back out. You're gonna see him walk out. He's got a hand under his coat, like he's like basically like you think he's about to draw. And then he kind of is like gonna notice you two. He's just gonna drop his hand. You're just gonna see him look as he's gonna whistle. He's not gonna go to the outhouse. You're gonna see him kind of stand in the alleyway. He's gonna look around. He's gonna roll an investigation check. He's gonna walk up to the near dump. Like you're gonna see this like stone dumpster that is like sitting up against this wall. It's got like wooden flaps that go over the top, or wooden flap that goes over the top. You're gonna see him kind of like look underneath it, like move aside this trash thing. Like there's a, again, like some of these pallets or something. Like he's gonna move aside. You can see that he's like looking under stuff. Like he's investigating the alley.
I'm gonna hand one of the drinks that he bought to Arena. We're both gonna toast, down them, and then follow outside.
Yeah, but before they get out there, I'm gonna look over at Giannis. Want to grab him?
I'll just like shake my nod my head. Yes.
He's
Yeah.
gonna.
I want
gonna
Stone
glance
to come out here.
He's
to
gonna
just
glance-
him getting manhandled.
He's gonna glance towards you two as he walks towards the bathroom. As he's gonna open the outhouse stall and he's gonna glance in, giving you the opportunity to.
Whirly him.
I was gonna say I'm gonna shove his head down the toilet.
Okay, Giannis,
Oh,
you
that's
wanna
foul.
approach him?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me. Just to like get
Alright,
close
bet.
to the outhouse without him noticing.
Guys, I'm really good at stealth.
I believe in you.
Outcast pass without trace.
Okay.
That's a 10. Oh.
I rolled a 10. Yeah. So
Plus
11,
10, that's 20.
21. 21. I have +1 to stealth.
Perception.
Yeah.
You're gonna see him. He's gonna open the door and swift as lightning. You're gonna like bolt. Like you're just gonna like walk quickly over, and you see right as he's about to look out, or actually, you see he is peering over into the toilet itself because he's trying to check. He thinks that this guy came out. He thinks he's somewhere hiding in this alleyway. That there's probably like maybe like the inside of the outhouse is like plated in lead or something like that. He's hiding in some kind of area that he must have messed up. So he's gonna be looking down into the toilet as he'll turn around at the last second to see you right behind him. What do you do, Giannis?
I'll like kick his head in the toilet.
Dude.
Non-lethal damage. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's foul.
Go ahead and I guess roll athletics to shove attack him. I mean, bro, he's like turning to look at you. How are you gonna kick his head into the toilet?
Well, okay, he's turning to look at me. I'm gonna Spartan kick him in the chest and then
Like-
shove his head in the toilet.
Okay.
Just turn him around.
Sorry.
Okay,
I
no,
didn't
go ahead and
do
roll
that.
athletics. Go ahead and roll
Some
athletics. You're
guy
good.
was trying to without kill or whatever.
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Because he has information. We think he has information that we need.
Do you want to rage
No,
or do you
obviously.
want to do this just straight up?
Yeah, I'll rage. Why not? F it.
We're gonna waterboard him in a urinal. That's
Oh
crazy.
my
In a
God.
medieval
Is it a toilet
outhouse,
or
it's
your-
worse, bro.
Okay.
Like,
You know, if I had
That's
a
true,
gold
just-
piece,
There's not even running water. Is there water in this like toilet? Or
there is running water,
it's
but this
just
is an
like food
outhouse, so
and-
no, this is a porta potty, bro.
if I had a gold,
Yeah, I
if
was
I had a
about to-
gold
yeah,
piece
porta
for
potty.
every time I interrogated a guy in a toilet, I'd have 2 gold pieces, which isn't a lot. But...
All right, go
Uh,
ahead. What'd you roll?
I rolled athletics 21.
Okay. So you're going to see him turn around. What? As you're going to see Michael, you're standing at the edge of the alleyway. You see Giannis, boom, the Spartan kick this guy, and you're just going to see the outhouse go, boom, like it's going to like rock backwards, and then Giannis, and then it's going to like settle. It's going to like, the impact of the guy's body is going to go, like it's going to rock for a second. As Giannis is going to walk in, and then you're just going to grab the guy by the back of the head. Because he's like sitting on the toilet, Giannis. So you just grab him by the back of the head. And then just like invert his body into. Okay. Go ahead and make another
Let's go.
grapple check for me to do this. This he can actually use acrobatics on, so he may not be absolute dog water at this.
Remember, you're raging, so you have advantage.
Yeah. 22.
So you see he's trying to grapple. Like he's trying to grab his gun is what you can see that he's trying to do. You like pin his arm and then you dunk him in. Go ahead and roll luck for me. This is nasty. This is horrible.
Don't get too much on the coat, Giannis. I kind of want it.
Can Irina, Zadicus,
Yeah.
and I walk out now?
I'll say that you guys walk out at the exact moment that you see the porta potty like rock backwards with the impact of this guy getting kicked. And then
66.
66 on luck. Okay, it's a porta potty. It's not this way. It's not piled up enough for you to like get his head all the way in there. but you're able to like kind of get the top of his head,
Oh, he's
Like
getting a good whiff.
his forehead and stuff. He's
His
like,
skull.
ah! Like you can hear him retch. You can hear him retching as he's reaching for his gun. What do you do?
He's reaching for his gun. I guess I'll
If I
just,
cast Hold Person, will he stay that way?
Yes.
That's so unfortunate.
I guess I'll just like grab his wrist and like try to restrain it against the wall or
Okay,
something.
he's gonna roll acrobatics here to try to,
Like move his.
yeah, but he fails. Or no, go ahead and roll athletics actually, because you could roll terrible.
Dirty 20.
So you've got like one. He's like sitting, but he's kind of like inverted. So he's like trying to reach down like this, and you got his head in the toilet. You just like pin his arm like to the side of the thing as you, Stone, walk into view. You and Zadicus, to see him struggling. He's like, "Help me!" Like his voice is echoing down into the bowl. He's like, "What are you doing? Help, please!"
I'm just gonna remark, he's definitely done this before.
Oh, he is getting it. I didn't know it could shoot out of both ends. Okay,
I'm gonna look like I've never done this before, but I like it.
I'm gonna just reach over and pry the gun out of his
That's fucked
hand.
up.
You like, yeah,
Or
you
I'm gonna
disarm
pry
him,
the gun
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Nice piece. Don't tell me you don't remember the sound of my voice.
You're like, "What are you? How'd you find me?"
Don't worry, we'll tell you all about that a little while later. Giannis, you got a good grip on him?
I would I'll look at him and then look back at you and look at him and be like, I think so, yeah.
All right.
Where's
let's get moving then.
London?
Biggest shit-eating grin I have like you've ever seen me. No pun intended.
Let's
That's what this guy's doing.
Yeah.
let's gag him and get moving. Don't want him to be screaming.
I will do so. Yes, sir.
Just wad up some paper towel, some toilet paper, someone just shove it in his mouth.
Okay. All right, you've
I'll
got
like-
him
I'll like,
grappled.
look at him and be like, "Man, I hope that tastes better than what's in there."
You can see you weren't able to get his head all the way in, but it's all over his hair and forehead. Like the top of his
Yeah,
head
yeah.
is foul right now.
All right, let's get the hell
So
out of
how
here.
are you guys getting this guy, abducting this guy in not broad daylight, but in setting sun daylight? Like, what's the plan here?
I mean,
We can pretend he's drunk.
I
I don't
mean,
think he's
if
gonna
we if we can we go from like rooftop to rooftop?
They're staggered heights, and if you get
we-
noticed, it would be suspicious too.
we could knock him out and pretend he's drunk, and we're carrying him home before curfew.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Weekend at Bernie's.
He fell in the
Oh,
toilet.
yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
Would a sober person ever do that? No.
Crazy work, honestly.
okay, so what do y'all want to? How do you want to render this guy unconscious?
Do we
Repeatedly
should I
beat
just
ashes
bonk him?
stolen. Oh,
Yeah, I could just bonk him, or we can like choke him out until he like passes out.
we'll just hold person him and then silvery barbs him like y'all did me in the first time y'all met Zadicus.
We could
And
do
then
that.
beat the shit out of him like the first time we met.
Well,
Zadicus.
let's. I think
Exactly.
we might want to choke him out. We don't want too much damage or head trauma if we're trying to get this guy to work with us a little bit.
Bro.
I mean,
Just
that's
start
fine.
Yana's going,
choking him.
bah, bah.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Slams
literally
his
what
head
I
in
will
the
do.
door
I'll just start-
repeatedly.
Wait, isn't it the tombstone where you like hold him up and then drop him onto his head?
The pile
what I'm thinking of?
driver, the tombstone
Tombstone
pile
pile.
driver.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do
let's
that,
get-
but like into the toilet. There you go.
Bruh.
Uh,
wait.
I'm just like, I'll just like choke him out until he like passes out.
You choke him out over the toilet to make it faster because he doesn't want to breathe and can't. So, you know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how that works.
Anyway, you guys choke this guy out in a porta potty after gagging him, and then you remove the gag, I guess, because you just don't want him to be quiet while he's being choked out. So just go ahead and roll. He's gonna try to fight this, so just go ahead and roll athletics for me as he tries to get out. He's gonna try to slip your grip.
Nat 20, 26.
I love it.
Okay, yeah, 26, sure. You just
wild.
slow. I'll just say you choke this guy out, and then
Are we
Blood
bad?
didn't stand a
until he
chance.
goes, "Ugh."
Blood didn't stand a
Imagine he's
chance.
actually like someone we really need to be on our side.
Well, we can use the argument that we didn't keep pushing him in.
Well, our new ally, the guy we gave a swirly and choked out in the tavern porta potty.
Shot him in the ass.
we'll just blackmail with all the embarrassing shit that happened. Hey. Okay.
Okay.
And then we
Okay,
we'll split up and pretend like he's drunk.
Yeah, make
Okay.
a quick escape.
so
before
who
the
of you
fairies
guys are
get here.
walking back to the house versus who of you guys are like who are you guys like two of you so there's four of y'all here plus the NPCs. The NPCs and two of y'all are gonna like split off and make your ways back to the chapel by yourself. Who, unless one of y'all wants to go with the other, who of y'all are going with the Weekend at Bernie's people? Who can convince guards if you pass them that this is good? And good?
I have high deception, but I can't carry him physically. So
Okay.
like,
I guess
I
you
have
could go with
low-
Giannis.
I have low deception, but I can carry him.
okay,
I have moderate deception and can carry him pretty
do you
decently.
have proficiencies? How about we just say the four PCs stick together with this guy? That's fine. The NPCs will go home by
Alright.
themselves, work themselves home.
I do have
No,
proficiency, but it's still only a +4.
So Giannis and Zadikis are both like have him slung over their shoulders. They're walking him back, with Stone and Ahab there as well. So
Later, Dove. Another successful mission.
I'm gonna look at Arena and say, I hope this does not. I hope this does not lower your opinion of me.
she's going to look. I mean, she looks. I've seen worse. And
Boys will be boys.
You didn't kill him. or she's not gonna say that. She'll be like, well, if it counts for your vow, you didn't kill him.
This is true.
Arena, always a pleasure. I'll just tip my hat as I walk
I'll see
away.
you back there. I'll see you back at the chapel. And then you guys start working your way back to the chapel. Roll luck for me to see if you guys pass any guards.
I got it.
Okay. Hey, Kaylee.
31. Hi, Kaylee.
Hello.
Oh, there's a
We
cat.
we just swirlied a guy. I'm sorry to say.
Until he was
God.
unconscious.
So, yeah, this has been a long story. Anyway, you guys are making your way back to the chapel. You guys, the first group of guards you guys pass are like running this direction. You know, like Lendon's long gone. It's taking these guys their response time far from immediate. So they're running this direction. The second group of guards, you're gonna see like two guards kind of questioning people on the side of it. Like they're walking past people. And you see one of them's got like a wanted poster. They kind of walk up to, what's going on here?
I say, sure.
Oh, don't worry. Our friend drank too much at the bar, and we need to take him home.
He
Oh, what's that
he
stench?
had a bit of a
Yes,
had
yes,
a
of
bit of
course.
an accident.
He
I'm
was
so sorry.
throwing up, and then he kind of fell in.
Looks. Oh, we're canvassing the area. Have you seen this man? He's gonna look. One of them's gonna check him and be like, "Yeah, it's definitely not the guy." Like, have you seen this guy? He's gonna give you a picture of Lendon. Y'all, by the way, go ahead and roll performance for me, so they can tell this guy's not been choked out.
Everyone?
Just
Performance.
Pietro and can roll with advantage.
okay, cool,
Because
that's
it's
fine.
Atticus, or deception, or performance, and you can roll with advantage because it's Atticus.
Okay, well, deception I got a 21, and performance I got an 18.
What did you get, Cassidy?
19 performance, 22.
We'll just do
Deception.
deception. So you can roll either or. Actually, I want a group
Okay.
deception. I want a group deception check. So go ahead, and the other two you guys roll as well.
12.
What do you get?
Are we all rolling with advantage or no?
Yes, you can all roll with advantage. Yeah.
All right.
Nah, we had advantage.
17.
Okay, you're gonna see this guard. You haven't seen him? Shows a picture of London.
Darling, I would remember a beautiful face like that.
Just get him inside. Oh, if you don't get him off the street, I'm gonna have to give you a ticket for public indecency.
Well, we wouldn't want that now, would we? We're gonna move. We're moving.
We'll take care of you. Don't worry, officer.
Okay. And then y'all keep moving. Go ahead and one more luck roll for me. Just in case.
Well, Henry, you got this.
Yeah, I'm rolling. 1D done it. Fitted on.
59? That's fine. So you guys will make it back to you'll make it back to the area. Like to the chapel. And as you guys make it in, Millie, you're gonna smell this stench as they bring him in through the back door. Yonling will be like, "You didn't have to stick him in the toilet."
Well, I think he'll be more cooperative.
She's gonna be like, she's gonna cast Presto on his head because she does not want to have to smell this.
I'm gonna put it back on. Presto.
You counter. I counter spell.
It seemed like a very funny idea at the time, and right now it's still kind of funny.
London's gonna be like, "Are the Farrens? Are they after us? Are they on their way?"
Oh, Scott, we are just fine.
I can't believe it worked. Yonling's gonna be like, "You better get out of here. We need to question him, and if he's trying to kill you, it may not be the best idea for you to be in the room. We don't know what tricks he has up his sleeve."
If we use the basement area, he won't know where he is.
She'll be like, "We'll do that. London, go up and sit in the kitchen." And you guys will bring him, or stay here and sit in the kitchen, as you guys will bring him down into the basement. So how do you want to set him up to be interrogated?
All right. Well, I have a few ideas.
We got a
on
bucket. We all use the restroom. And we tell him it can happen again.
We can do that. I'm going to make like a little mark on the cylinder of my revolver, like near one of the chambers. I have a plan. Might work, might not, but it could be fun if y'all want to join in on it.
I'm down.
As much fun as you say this might be, I believe my vow extends to forms of torture. So I will be present, but I will not participate.
Well, I ain't planning on cutting the guy open, so let's just see how this goes.
Ideally, he's a future ally for us.
I want to hang him over a cliff over like a gargoyle and be like, "Where did you have the drugs? Where's the trigger, man? Somebody me." Oh,
all right.
No.
I'll just let's just tie his hands and feet together and set him on one side of a table.
Oh,
okay.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Yeah.
And search him for any hidden weapons.
You find go ahead. roll for investigation for me, actually.
Okay.
He almost gave it to you for free.
That's a 12.
You find a knife in his
Can
belt.
can I help him?
Yeah, you can help him if you have.
Can I help him?
Only if you have proficiency in investigation.
Does Jan Ling have proficiency in investigation?
I don't know. Let me check.
What if I turn this guy upside down by his feet and shake him?
What if we rip his clothes off? If we do that.
I mean,
I'll definitely strip him naked. Yep, that is the plan.
she does not have investigation proficiency.
But
Yeah, why
You guys can
Zelk
all
is
roll
not-
though if you all want to check though.
Why don't we just
Oh.
strip him naked and then tie him up, and then he'll be.
Okay,
This
sure.
poor guy. I rolled a 16 before
Okay,
we strip him. naked.
sure.
Part of
You
his
find
thing.
like he has like an ankle gun. He has like 4 different knives. Like he's armed. He's
Ankle-
armed.
Oh, I like this guy.
Lee.
Yeah.
I'll just like tuck the
No,
ankle gun
He has a
into
short
my
sword
belt
as well.
along-
Yeah.
now there's only one more place he could be hiding a grenade.
Hey, I ain't digging in there. I say we let him keep it.
I think we leave it. Oh yeah.
I say he can keep it. All right, all
All
serious.
right.
now,
If he wants to
let's
pull the pin in that grenade, so be it.
let's wake him up. Anybody got a zone of truth?
Galerin will cast it. He has it.
All right. All right.
And leave just that PCs who are currently present in the room. Millie, you can be here too. Yonling will be here as well.
Giannis, you want to wake him up for me, please, sir?
Oh yeah, I'll bonk him
You're gonna hit him in the head.
like enough to where
Don't start with the head. The victim gets
I'll
all
s-
fuzzy.
I will tickle his feet until he wakes up.
Sleight of hand.
What the hell?
Let's go. Hey, you said don't hit his head.
Give him a purple nurple.
Bruh.
What is this session?
Okay, Kevin Dad said,
Yeah. Okay.
all right, that.
Sleight
Things
of
Athletics.
we
hand.
did in session.
Athletics.
No, let him do
Yeah,
athletics
fine,
instead.
Athletics, yeah.
Let's go.
We just bully this guy. That's all we're doing.
I roll a 15.
Can I give him an Indian burn? You're gonna just like 15 is not gonna wake him up.
I'm gonna do it
You
again.
wanna-
He's not reacting.
Like both.
Okay. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay, all right, 20. Dirty
You're
20.
like, ah! He'll open his eyes. I don't even know that's how if somebody can wake up from being unconscious by you doing that, but whatever.
Okay.
He's like, oh.
Good.
He looks around. What? Where am I?
Good. You are awake.
Howdy, buddy. Nice to see you. Have a good nap.
What? Who are you? What?
Can I suck his blood now?
That not yet,
Ah.
Zaticus. Let's see how cooperative he's feeling. And I'm like just sitting there at the end of the table, and I'm just like stacking up bullets in front of me. So here's what's going to happen. What's your name? Who are you?
He'll smile. You're not gonna get anything out of me, fair and scum. So don't
Oh
even try.
my gods. We're not.
Can I go lick his
friends.
neck?
You can if you want.
Most
Jesus.
definitely.
You wanted to stand behind him and go.
Yep.
Okay. And then like you move back afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's gonna try. He's gonna try to headbutt you on opportunity attack as you move out of his range with disadvantage. He's gonna roll an 8, so he's gonna miss. He's like the chair is gonna rock.
Okay. All right.
I knew
So
you
this is
lot
the-
were creeps, but he fails to
We are-
save by
we're
the way
not.
on Zone of Truth.
Some of us might be creeps, but we're not Farons. So here's how we're about to play this. I'll hold up a
Important
single bullet.
distinction.
Yeah. I'll hold up a single bullet. I'm gonna put this right here. I'm going to put it in the chamber that I secretly marked earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll spin it, flick it in. Right now, each one of these chambers is a roughly 16% chance of firing. I am going to aim this right at the last thing that makes you a man. Now, every time you refuse to answer a question, I'm going to pull the trigger. You're in a zone of truth, so what comes out of your mouth is going to be the truth. But if you either don't answer or the answer's not to my liking, I'm going to pull the trigger. And that percentage of you losing your bits is going to go up a little bit at a time. So, your name.
Roll intimidation for me. With advantage. Because Zadicus is being creepy.
Nat 20. Thank you, Zadicus, for being creepy.
He's going to look at you. With the nat 20, you can tell that he's taken severely off guard.
Mm-hmm.
But he also, like, isn't going to give up. Well, he'll give up his name. He's just going to, like, reflexively respond. Crane Shiyu. As he's going to kind of like, catch himself.
It's very nice to meet you, Crane Shiyu. We've met before. I'm Rook. Everybody else here, I'm not going to give their names unless they want to tell you themselves.
Crane is his first name, by the way. And Shiyu is his last name.
My name.
Carry on.
We're not Farrens, as I said before, and I'll even step in the zone of truth and say for myself, we're not Farrens, and we don't like the Farrens. We're hoping you are with the rebels. Are you with the rebels on this planet?
You're in the zone of truth?
Yep.
He's going to roll insight to see if he can tell if you're affected by it. Give me a second. No, okay. He's going to look. If I am,
then we can work together. All of us can. And we can put this nasty business behind us because it was all just a misunderstanding in the end.
So what? You're part of Lendon's group? How did he hire how do you find a bunch of professionals like you and outsiders too?
We aren't a part of his crew. We are from someplace else.
Disparate places, but came together because we all share one goal, one dream. To free our people from Farron rule.
So, are you with the Farrens, yes or no? Or not with the Farrens, with the rebels, yes or no?
I am.
Awesome. See, that 16% has not gone up once yet. This is going beautifully. So,
you're not going to find anything else out from me. This is all stuff you could have found out eventually if you're with the Farrens. Unless you get me to trust you. You see.
I'll pull the trigger once, click.
He's going to kind of flinch.
You're not making demands here. So, what is it? What would that be now? 32%, roughly, give or take, for each individual chamber? We're looking for a way to Ungrad. Do you know of a way?
You see he immediately looks extremely suspicious at you. He immediately is gonna, look extremely suspiciously towards you. Why? Why now?
That I haven't been told. As to the why now, the why is because we want to fuck over the Farrens.
I don't. There's a lot of coincidences that are happening here. If you want me to trust you, he's gonna look. Maybe we do. No way. But if we did, if I did, it's not something I can tell you unless I know for a fact that you're not just trying to run some elaborate sting here. From what I can tell, you're under the effects of this spell.
Anybody else want to chime in here?
I mean, I can eat him now.
You're doing good, big dog.
I'll say, once we get to Ungrad, we're hoping to shake things up a bit, strike a blow against the Empire. You know, general insurrectionist stuff. In order to do that, we need passage.
So you're what? Do-gooder rebels who want to go as far behind enemy lines as possible to run the most dangerous mission ever just for laughs?
To inspire hope.
And we, to be fair, we did just capture a target by giving him a swirly in an outhouse. So, yeah, we're in this for shits and giggles too. No pun intended.
Nox, remind me of the base that we destroyed.
Acheron
the pyramid.
Base.
Have you heard any news about Acheron Airbase?
Perhaps.
That was us.
You're welcome.
Roll persuasion for me.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage, that's fine. And what were you gonna say, Zadicus?
He was just gonna say, that was some of us. Some of us weren't there yet.
24.
Shit. He's gonna say, he can see you're standing in the zone of truth. You're serious?
That.
Why? He's gonna look here and now too. Do you realize how wanted you guys are?
Yeah. I'm gonna start laughing.
Assume pretty high bounty right now.
That's what the word is.
We find most Farron officers to be fairly incompetent.
I wonder if they know enough about us individually that we have our own separate bounties posted yet. Maybe not.
Yours is probably highest.
I'd hope so.
Yours are Trogdor's.
Trogdor probably has a good one.
Well, maybe we can help each other out. You tell me where Lendon is. I tie up my loose end. And maybe I can help you get where you need to go.
Why do you wish to kill Lendon?
Because he knows we exist. And he's an incompetent child. Look. It's too much effort to bring him in. It's a risk.
Click.
I'm being honest. He kind of flinches.
Oh yeah, but I didn't like it. You see, that's what I said before. You see, we do know Lyndon. And as much as incompetent as he is, he did manage to hide from both you and the Farrens for a not so insignificant amount of time.
Yeah,
That's
building a bunker in a shitter is ingenious. What?
no, nothing like that. I'm going to go ahead and tell him what Lendon did, if that's okay with the rest of y'all.
Sure.
Lendon built his own set of Farron guard armor lined with lead and deposited himself amongst the guards at the prison right underneath their noses the entire time, and they never noticed. Sure, there were a few flaws in the plan. He would have had a hard time getting away. But that kind of ingenuity is rare, especially amongst folks of his young age. He's not as much of a lost cause. Oh, you go ahead.
But if you think he is too dangerous for knowing about your operation, we'll simply take him with us.
He's hot, that's the problem. If we bring him in, if it slips up for a moment, they locate creature him, it'll lead the Farrens right to where we're at. But if he was able to pull that off.
If he's safely on a ship, miles in airspace, what will they do?
If we can get him off world, he'll be safe. At least from those locators. But, well, he'll shake his head for a second. Fine. You can bring him with you. That said, you want a way to Ungrad to mess with the Farrens. Do you have a particular goal in mind? You don't have to share it.
Yes.
Does it have to do with the announcement?
Have we heard an announcement in character?
Did we know? Does it have anything to do with the announcement?
No, it doesn't. That's a completely separate thing.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. But I'm hoping to maybe make a mountain out of that molehill, if you know what I mean.
We may have a way to get you to the planet. No extraction. We have no viable extraction plan, at least. And it's about the shittiest, dumbest way to get somewhere possible. You'd have to be suicidal to be willing to do it.
That's fine. We tend to improvise a lot.
And I might have an idea for getting off, but it's still a work in progress.
I'll nod. So, you're the ones who took down the airbase. You're here to fuck with the Farrens. You're on my side. And we're chill.
Da.
Are we chill?
Depends if you're gonna let me
No hard
go
feelings?
after this.
Yeah, if you say there's no hard feelings and you're forgiving of the bullet in your ass and the shit on your face, then yeah.
And the blood drained from your body.
He's gonna look. Occupational hazards, I suppose. He's gonna side eyes Atticus.
Then I suppose we are, in fact, good. Oh, I'll just walk over and I'll cut the bonds to his hand. Oh, and look at that. The next one was your lucky number. And I'll say, and I'll like point to the cylinder. Oh, good shit.
He's gonna look. So, if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna need to take you to meet somebody. That being said, I don't know where we are, but when we go, we're bringing Lendon with us. I'm not coming back to this city, and neither are you.
Agreed.
He's gonna look up towards the sun setting. We can still get out of the city. There's time. If you're ready to go now.
Well, I ain't got nothing holding me back.
Yonling's
Lead
gonna
the
look.
way.
Yonling's gonna look back.
But
Ooh. Stone. Jian. I'm gonna roll for her actually in rules chat. She knows that you don't like him. But she needs to decide whether she wants to bring him with or not. $17. I don't want to leave him here. He doesn't have to come back to base with us, but this isn't a life for him.
I'm gonna roll a save. He made his choices. But I suppose one choice should not define us.
Arena's gonna kind of side-eye glance towards you.
I'm gonna look at him. I may have sworn a vow, Jian. But if you step one toe out of line, if I think that you are ratting us to Bane, but to the Farrens, my friend Irina swore no such vow. And I will not stop her from cutting off your head, even if Wan Ling begs for her to stop. Do you understand?
He's gonna roll. I understand, but we're not going off-world. We're going on some dangerous mission. He looks towards Yonling. Am I gonna be safe? She's gonna look towards you guys. No. We can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that.
But we can guarantee one thing. Guarantee your freedom to be able to pursue the religious beliefs that you wish to pursue.
Hopefully, You make a different choice.
One of y'all roll persuasion for me, and you can roll with
I will
advantage.
I'll let Homeboy take care of that.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion for me, Cassidy.
Me having just threatened to kill him.
Yeah.
22.
If out of character y'all are willing to, I mean, he's not dead weight. Actually, he could be helpful. Let me actually pull this up. If y'all are willing
he's
to
got a
shoulder
stat
the
block.
dead weight, yeah, well, he's a Bay Knight, so he has Black Hand Juror stat block, I believe. No, that's probably actually, yeah. So he's actually like a level 3 cleric. Or level 4 cleric. So he's got Command, Inflict Wounds, Bane, Guiding Bolt, Shield of Faith, Heroism, Healing Word, Hold Person, Spiritual Weapon, Zone of Truth, and Silence.
Not bad.
So if you're willing to shoulder the dead... He only has 26 HP, though. But if you're willing to shoulder the dead weight, then... If you guys don't want him to come with, then he'll chicken out and stay behind. But if you guys are willing to shoulder the dead weight, you can bring him along for now, and then if he survives the mission, he can be free to do whatever he wants.
I'm down.
Okay, bet.
What say you?
If we're good for it, guys.
Fine.
Okay.
Fine with me. I'm gonna look to what was the guy's name?
The new guy? The guy you just met, Crane?
Shoe. Crane Shoe.
Yeah.
Put your clothes back on.
He's
and
like...
let's go.
He's untying his feet. Of course. Jian will look. I have to write something.
You see the confession letter, darling?
No. It's a letter. He's actually saying, actually, I can't. If they know that I've left, they'll try to track me. So I'll just...
Well, wait, that girl's name is Giannis. Never mind. Oh, wait, not Giannis.
Yonling.
Well, yeah, it's Yonling. Yeah, that's the one.
He'll be like... He's gonna go, like, I'll write something. I'll put a message on the door that I'm sick and for no one to come in. Eventually they will, after I've been gone for a while. And I want the parishioners to know that there's still hope. And that Bane... We don't have to submit to him. He'll look towards you, Pietro. That I made a bad choice. And that I'm making a better one.
I'll just give him a nod.
Alright. And Crane will put his clothes back on. He'll look back towards you guys. Okay. Don't stack up. One by one. North Gate. Outside the city. There's a tavern along the jungle road. We meet there.
All right.
Where is my luck?
You're going to see him walk out the door and leave. And I'm just going to let you guys do this. I'm not going to make you guys roll luck or anything if you guys are on, like, unless you guys have any other roleplay stuff you guys want to do.
Nope.
Okay, cool. So y'all one by one make your way out to this tavern with this, like... As you guys make your way out of the city, you see these, like, sprawling jungle mountains that go up into the sky like teeth out beyond that the sunset is setting over. As you guys go out beyond the city, there aren't walls for this city, but there is, like a pretty well-defined border, where there are guards that, like, kind of keep people coming in and out. Farron guards. Well, no, they wouldn't be Farron guards. It'd actually be, Genasi police. Ungrail police. But they let you guys pass out of the city as the gates are getting ready to close. And as you make your way out of the city, you guys approach this tavern that has like a frog on the insignia. You guys can hear like monkeys and frogs and birds kind of all chattering in the jungle. It's not super loud, but it's not like deafening, but it is quite loud. As you guys see, you guys assemble on this front porch where Crane will talk to all of you. All right. We have a bit of a hike ahead of us. If we hear any speeders coming this way, we get off the road. Guards will enforce curfew if they come across us, but we should hear them. We're going up to a place. Well, let's get on the road. As you guys start walking, he's going to explain to you. We are based out in an abandoned city. It was erected 100 years ago, was bustling and thriving for about 70 years, and then, well, we get plenty of seismic activity. Earthquake knocked about half the houses down, commerce dried up, everyone moved out. Lots came here. We'll kind of look back. But there are all sorts of these abandoned cities all over the mountains out here. And, well, we've managed to find one and make part of it our home, though it is not easy work. There are plenty of scavengers and country folk that come out here all the time, so we obviously need to lay low. Anyway, he's going to kind of continue you guys walking out. Go ahead and make one luck roll for me, guys, as you guys go.
Who wants to do it?
Hannah, quick recap. Go ahead and luck roll for me as we do it. You guys tracked
Big
down.
luck roll.
You guys talked to Lendon, figured out Lendon doesn't know anything, but he was being hunted by the Resistance because he knew a little bit about them, that they existed, and he didn't know how to find them or anything. And you figured out, well, we can just use him as bait because they're hunting him down. So you used him as bait, tracked this guy Crane down, or he came to you. You guys captured him, interrogated him, figured out that you guys are kind of on the same side. He's leading you to their base, basically.
You did that to someone who was kind of on our side?
Well, we didn't know he was on our side.
Yeah.
We thought he was trying to kill a friend.
He shot Rook.
Well,
No.
he tried to jump me, but I jumped him.
Yes, he was trying to jump. He was trying to track Rook, and yeah.
Listen. Kill me before you make me have to roleplay that.
Well, you weren't here, so Trogdor just was asleep.
No, I know, but like, kill if that's how you treat your allies, then...
Trogdor would be very sad about how we treated this potential friend.
Trogdor will get over it.
Trogdor, what's our luck roll?
Thing.
15.
Bruh.
I know, I'm sorry.
It's not worse than
So, you guys are like walking out along the road, and you guys start seeing lights in the jungle, and Crane's gonna be like, shit. As you'll hear dogs barking and stuff.
No.
Well, it seems they've extended the search outside the city for Lendon.
Roll or
Pass
fight?
without trace.
Everyone make a
Any
stealth
change?
check. Yeah.
Yeah, pass without trace. We hide.
There's a checkpoint up the road. Usually sneak past the checkpoint and y'all be good. Everybody go ahead and roll luck roll stealth for me. Fairly high.
22 with pass without trace. 22.
16.
You're gonna freaking. It's fine. Do it.
30.
Oh, okay.
Do I have an advantage?
Do you have a heavy armor?
27.
You wouldn't have your heavy armor on right now because you can't be wearing your heavy armor around the city. And you guys are
27.
No, you don't.
27 is crazy.
Yes.
30.
I got a 9.
30
Another
is
30
insane
from
work.
Trog. Nice. 2 30s on the board.
Sneaky Trog is insane work.
That's the most
16.
terrifying thing ever. It's like the
Frog.
Question.
the spitting dinosaur from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Are we rolling stealth?
Yes, stealth, please.
Yeah.
oh no.
You get +10 because I have pass without trace up.
Ew. It hurts.
I
Are
got
you
22.
guys? Do you guys like milk or water in your hot chocolate?
Milk is better, but I'm
Mm.
lactose intolerant, so if I can't do it,
I was
with
about
milk,
to
I have
say,
to
Simply
have
I
water.
did.
tolerate. Just
I did
simply
water.
Just sit and tolerate it. Is that what you said?
Yeah. You take that stomach pain like a man.
Bro, I didn't know
What
you
a
were lactose
concept.
intolerant.
It's new. I haven't been I've only been lactose intolerant for like the last year.
Oh, so you can develop that shit, bro. I think I'm lactose intolerant, bro.
Bro, I still love milk, bro. I would drink a glass of milk
Yeah.
right now if it wouldn't kill me, bro.
Fucking cereal and shit, bro. Like dude, cheese on your burgers, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Well, I can do
I'm
cheese
I'm
fine, but still.
I'm lactose intolerant, but I don't let it stop me. I can't. I like cheese and milk too much.
I just take pills, and but the thing is, it's like if I drink a glass of milk, I'm cooked. If I eat like cheese, I'm fine. Anyway, carrying on. Yeah, you guys pass your stealth check. You guys sneak around through the woods past this checkpoint and make it up into these higher jungle mountains. You guys are walking from you guys are probably walking for like 7 hours. I almost said a different number that comes before 7. You guys probably walk for like 6 hours, something like that, as you guys are making your way along in the jungle until you kind of, again, after about, well, we'll say like after 4 hours, you guys get off the main road, and then you're walking for about another 3, just basically like these deer trails and goat paths until you make your way up into this small dell that's between several of these jagged tooth-like mountains. And you see there's this like small city that this road goes and winds through. Well, it's not even small. You think the city probably had an occupant of multiple thousands, maybe 3 or 4,000 people. It's a fairly large town. There's shopping centers, taverns, all stuff closed. You can see just like everywhere though is like trash, garbage, other like paraphernalia, broken glass, things of this nature, where it looks like, obviously this place has been ransacked heavily. Like pieces of wood and metal, like people are just taking pieces off the houses and stuff, bricks. A lot of the houses are missing their roof, like roofing is missing. And as he kind of takes you along the edge of this town, you guys kind of go past it on the backside, and by the way, this was not planned. Make your way down into lower ground, where you guys start to smell this foul odor as you see a sign that says water treatment plant as he starts taking you out towards that. So he takes you out towards.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, man, the irony.
He's gonna look towards you. It smells fine on the inside, but this is, well, let's just say there's not much out here. The scavengers know it, and it smells foul and attracts dangerous wildlife. So we remain undisturbed. We don't get many visitors. As he'll walk towards the door, we're going to see there's this large kind of like black metal iron, like kind of slightly fenced door. So he's going to boom, 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 boom on the front of this place. After, like, he's going to let you in through this gate, and then you guys went up to the front door. And as you do, you're going to see a slot open in it. Or it wouldn't be a slot, because it's kind of got a little fencing type situation so you can see through it. You're going to see this, like, Earth Genasi guy look. Crane, what's going on? He's like, I gave the signal. We're good. He's going to look back towards the woods. We're good, boys. We're not getting followed, right? You'll hear a whistle. They're clean.
Nice.
He'll be like, why would you bring visitors at a time like this? You know the stakes. These visitors, he may be very, very happy to meet. Will you call him and let him know they're here? They're quite proficient. He'll nod.
Eh?
Open the
Nani?
door. What? Well, maybe proficient isn't the word. He'll be like, they're quite accomplished, and they may be able to help us with some of our problems. He'll nod. All right, come in. He'll open this metal door and let you guys all in. You'll see this tall, very broad-shouldered Earth Genasi man with like dark gray skin and these like golden tattoos that slightly glow in the dark. As you walk into this like orange lit facility, as you can see, it's all lit by just like dimmed, faint firelight from different oil lamps that burn with this like bright orange flames. He's gonna pick up one of these iron lamps and lead you back, or he'll give it to Crane. Crane will lead you back. As you guys walk through, like the floor right here is concrete. You can see kind of around you is the entranceway to this area. You can see there's like an office on the right hand side, and then he kind of goes down to the left where these service corridors. You guys are kind of walking out over this large area where you can see there are these large dry tanks that are in the middle of this this fairly large concrete building. As you guys kind of walk past along this like black metal grate catwalk into this back room, where you can see this is some kind of conference room, but you can see like it's maybe been retrofitted out of maybe even a service hallway. So you can see there's this very in the middle of the room. It's kind of very like cobbled together arcane table that seems to be basically it's an illusion table, you can tell, but it seems very jerry-rigged in the middle of this hallway, where there's like pipes all around you, and you can see kind of there's a couple of these orange flaming lanterns hanging from the ceiling that are shining down. And you can see, like, on the back wall, there's this large iron door on the wall on the right, and on the wall on the left, there's this large iron door that you guys came through. And there are a few, like, scattered boxes and barrels and stuff around the edge of the room that you can see kind of can be used as chairs here, as you guys kind of led into this very makeshift room. Again, the floor, even on the back part of the room, so it's kind of concrete, and then there's, like, a balcony on the back part, where you can see, kind of look out over the tanks, and there's like this metal grate floor as well that kind of hangs out over there that's like kind of anchored into the wall or into the floor of the room that you guys are also currently in. So as you guys kind of walk in, Crane will be like, I'll go get the boss. If you all wouldn't mind waiting here. He'll look back towards his buddy that he met at the door. Or no, he'll tell his buddies, go get the boss. We'll wait. I'll wait here with them. As the guy will walk off. Any roleplay while you guys wait?
Nice digs. I mean, I'll just say, feels familiar.
The jungle has claimed this city. It's, well, he's going to kind of look around. It's not the home we want. It's the home we've been driven to. This is what the world was like before the Farrens, when this place was beautiful. I mean, it was long before, but we still almost use it as a symbol, motivation. The Farrens are the jungle. They take over everything and destroy it, try to make it one with them. Our job is to fight it back and reclaim it.
I like that. Should write that down.
He'll nod. You kind of look and you can see this large room of tanks, you can see has been made into almost a makeshift hangar. As you can see, there's this large barn, like very large double door, Michael, that you can see on the outside. That goes on the right side of this entire room, where there's this trench that kind of goes down towards it. And you can see hanging from the roof above you is this large, fire-shaped ship. Like, it's a ship that's shaped like curling flames that go out from the front. It looks like a frigate. Or not a frigate, a barge of some kind. And it's like hanging suspended from the roof. But it's like this fire kind of curling flame from the front with like this V on the back that you can see that's like hanging from the roof. From these like hoists.
Yeah, that's nice right there.
It's a beater. He'll laugh. You can tell it's made of wood. It's all we've been able to scavenge together since we got here. I'm trying to save it for a rainy day.
From what I've learned with my little experience with these ships, all of them got a little bit of potential in them.
He'll nod. It'll do a job. One job. That's all we need it for.
Ooh, ominous.
You say ominous?
Yeah, I said, ooh, ominous.
He'll nod.
Ugh.
And as that happens, you will hear the door at the back of the room open. And you will see walking in is going to be first this guy, the guy that you met at the front door. And then behind him, you're going to see a shorter figure. As walking into the orange cast light, you are going to see a around 5'11", 6 foot tall water genasi man with short blue hair, and cast in this orange light, this large blue scar that covers half of his face. You can tell that he's young, as you recognize this guy from when you guys were on Nyan Grail, as you recognize Fikral Alar, the leader of the Sentinels there.
Hey!
I don't remember the
Look who the fuck it is.
As you walk in, he's going to look. It's you. He'll look at all of you guys.
He's the guy we helped fight off the Githyanki pirates like really early on.
It was session 2 that you guys met this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll pull up the image. Oh, it's here. I'll copy and paste it. As he's gonna look.
Small galaxy.
You lot. He'll smirk. It's Rook and Stone, right? What? They told me that we had visitors. I didn't think it would be you. And Trogdor? He kind of is trying to remember y'all's names, obviously, like he met y'all once.
Yeah.
That's me.
He'll smile.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that this guy was a worshiper of Helm Stone. Like he was that like Helm worshipping guy you met on the very first planet y'all went to.
Gotcha. I thought so. Okay.
Yeah. So he's gonna be like, it's well met to, and I didn't get the chance to thank you. That ship of men you sent back from the prison world.
You got them.
Yes. They've been not
No
only
need to thank us. It was our pleasure.
Yes, darling. Why would I not help you? It's just what I do.
Guy was not with us. Let it be known.
He's like, I don't remember you, but still.
I was there. Don't worry. I was there. I was confined to the shadows at the time.
Forgive my poor memory. He says.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay. You're all forgiven.
Why are you lying?
This guy's mentally unstable.
Why are you lying?
What are you talking? Darling, I never lie.
You just lied.
The gall.
Last time we saw him, I could not speak.
Yes. I guess I would roll to see if he even remembers that. He had one conversation with you. Well,
Yeah,
he would
true.
probably, because you are a dwarf that is obeying. Like, you did say that you worshipped Helm. He'd be like, and it seems, Stone, you may have found your voice, if I remember last time.
With the help of some friends.
This is a good reunion. Crane, thank you so much, but you can actually leave us. These are Not as friends, but allies. He's like, my lord, I would like to
I'm gonna
stay if needed, or if possible. He's like, that is fair. I'm a visitor in your house. You are welcome to stay. Or you are welcome to stay. What do you say, Giannis?
I said I'm gonna chuckle when he said we're allies.
So,
Just because I waterboarded this guy in a toilet. That's why it's funny.
I heard Akron Air Base. That was
guilty
you.
as charged. Guilty as charged.
So you've attacked and successfully extracted, well, completed missions and survived on 2 of Farron's most deadly outposts. High security outposts, I should say.
Correct.
He'll nod. Well, then I must say it's an honor to be speaking with you all again. And the timing, well, your timing's impeccable.
Yeah, we've been getting told that a lot here recently, that the timing is coincidental, convenient.
We heard whispers weeks ago that the Sultan was coming around to the Farron side. I thought it would be best. We're trying to lead a mission to rescue him. We don't know where he is, though. So I set out here to lead a contingent to accomplish that goal. A few days ago, we heard at the end of the week that he will be making an announcement to the people. We need to find and rescue him before that time. If we don't, well, it's
not going to be good. It'll break the spirit of your people, pretty much.
Yes.
You think he's somewhere on Ungrad?
I'm certain of it. We've not been able to find any tale of him anywhere else. Those of us who were able to escape Ungrad and survive said he was captured, but they don't know where they're keeping him.
Well, I suppose for old time's sake, we'd all be more than willing to help you, right, guys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, darling. Anything for you.
If that means we get to kill more Farrons.
What do you say, Cassidy?
It would be my pleasure to fight alongside you again.
Yes, that's been the trouble we've been running into. You see, he's going to look towards Crane. Crane here won't let me go. As we are going deep into behind Farron lines and have no extraction plan.
As for extraction, I have an idea. Yonlane mentioned something earlier that I find interesting, to say the least.
What?
It's true that portals connected this world in Ungrad at one point, correct?
Yes, but all the ones on this world have been destroyed.
All the ones on this one?
I don't know if there are any on the other.
We don't know.
Wait, so what are you saying?
I'm saying, once we get over there, we find one. If there's one up and running. If there's not, we do what we do best. We improvise. We'll come up with something.
Go to the Crucible. No, actually, Heron will say this. Go to the Crucible? Are you insane?
A little.
You know
What is the Crucible?
or Yonling will do the dialogue because she's the smart one. It's an interdimensional plane of war, or that's what it was made for originally. It connects every world that has a portal on it, but it is a constantly fluctuating environment that is overrun with nightmarish spirits and armies of, well, less developed races that want to wage war without spelljammer technology. It's the most dangerous place in the universe, so dangerous that even the devils from hell don't dare set foot in it.
And
it does connect, like I said, every world that has a portal.
If worse comes to worse, we can use that as a backup plan. But seeing as we are running low on options, and from what I heard from a few stories some old man was spouting out at the tavern, it'd only be a few steps. It wouldn't be a long journey.
No, Yonling will shake her head. That was for the tunneling, if I know what you're talking about. See, every world that has a portal all portals meet on the same plane. From one world, the Crucible that we travel to, from Ungrad to Ungrail, the space is shrunk. So instead of the miles of space that's between it, it's only 10 yards. So the portal for Ungrad versus the portal for Ungrail may be 10 yards apart because they're moon and planet. If we were to go to an entirely different world, an entirely different portal, it could be multiple days of travel on foot. The space is shrunk. You couldn't walk that amount of space, the same distance through space. But it would be a journey. But you are correct in the fact that if hypothetically we were to go into the Crucible, we could find another world that has a portal, leave through that portal, and then get Damien to pick us up.
And we wouldn't be followed through the Crucible.
Well, they could try.
They would try, but they would most definitely fail. Because we are idiots. And we're the only ones stupid enough to try something like that. As I said, backup plan. If we find something better when we land, I'm all for it.
That's the other thing. Viker will be like, the landing is also apparently too dangerous to risk my life on.
Oh, we have experience dropping in. Should be fine.
Talking about another Halo jump?
Jump? He'll kind of look. No.
High altitude, low orbit.
No, we're talking more being shot in a torpedo from orbit into an erupting volcano type situation.
That sounds fun. It's like a guy from fucking Despicable Me. Wait a fucking second.
You're gonna.
I mean,
Crane's gonna get up. The plan is not so simple, but we have a rough entry plan for a group to go down. I suppose we could barter to get enough for all of you. He's gonna look. So, first of all, what is your... Or Fight Girl's gonna be like, first of all, what's your goal? What are you guys trying to accomplish?
What were we going to Umgrad for again?
You're trying to raid the data center.
Oh yeah, the data center. Yeah. Data center and something about blowing up some merchants or something. I don't know.
That's a whole separate thing that you will have to attend to at a different point in time.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going for the data center.
Oh, there is a fence at data center on World, isn't there? If you all could figure out while you were down there the location of the Sultan, maybe... Perhaps that would give us the opportunity to rescue him. You know the data center is in Chothan Rift, by the way.
Yeah, Chothan Rift.
The capital. Yes, that would make sense. So, here's essentially the plan we have. We have a ship. He's going to point to the roof. It is a one-way ticket. But, well, it is what it is. Essentially, the plan is simple. We have a group of local scavengers that we're working out a deal with. Things have stalled. And we may need help, actually, with that situation. But we know that they have a large amount of scavenger torpedoes. Specifically ones with, well, slowing boosters. We know this because they, well, have a consistent run of contraband to the surface that they are able to make money off of. We're trying to get some of those torpedoes on our side. Now, the biggest problem is the fact that we have no ground communication to work with. So, we can't drop and expect anyone to be waiting there to take us away. Which means, if we were to drop anywhere on the world, the Farrens would get there before we'd have probably even the chance to land. And if we were able to land, they would catch us while we were trying to make it over the wastes. So, we have a different plan. Crane is going to stand up and open up the holo table, or the illusion table. And you're going to see the world of Ungrad, black, painted with rivulets of lava that flow over it like, again, like rivers, and you can see seas even, and huge lakes. As he's going to kind of like go down towards the middle southeast part, or southwest part of the planet. Chothan Rift, if that's where you're going, he's going to kind of... Chothan Rift, if that's where you're going, is 150 miles from our landing zone. Here. He's going to look. The landing zone is the city of Rixen Run. It's on the slopes of Mount Zeritses, a volcano that has, well, begun its eruption process and will finish sometime tomorrow. The city's been evacuated. For obvious reasons. It will no longer be there when the eruption is concluded. So, the only landing zone we have, the Farrens won't be able to respond to. Because it'll be, well, in the middle of a highly dangerous zone, is in the center of the city during the volcanic eruption. Meaning, you'll have to fall from the atmosphere, navigate through the swirling smoke, debris, everything, down through the cloud, land in the city, get out while potential scavengers and looters are trying to take everything they can before the city is overrun, steal some form of speeder or land transportation, and try to make it back to Chothan Run.
Yes, I can get my land speeder. All right.
Chothan
I
Run.
love this plan. I love this plan. I see nothing wrong with this at all. Do any of y'all see anything wrong with this plan?
No, you got it, gang.
Quick rundown one more time.
We fly our ship into space. We already have a pilot who's willing to sacrifice her life for this mission.
That's not necessary.
I can fly. That's not really something that needs to be happening.
Unfortunately, the second we leave airspace, a swarm of fighters is going to immediately attack us. There will not be time to get in position and launch the payload otherwise.
Couldn't we just have Boris launch the payload while I'm running back to get into one of those torpedoes?
It's possible. But if you can't position the ship perfectly and aim and get in the torpedo and then launch them in a extremely brief window, then you'll be left behind and killed.
Question.
Yes.
What is the construction of this torpedo?
We have an example that we bought, and we're trying to buy the rest. I can show you. You're going to see him point down towards... Or actually, yeah, he'll come with me. And he'll have you guys walk down into the main hangar. As you guys are going to see this old, rusted, steel, essentially, cylinder. With, like, this rocket on the back that you can see, like, a little bit of oil has, like, leaked down from it and is kind of streaking on the bottom. And then this, like, jerry-rigged booster on the front. The booster is for entry, to slow down your descent so that you don't die on impact.
This is amazing.
The steel casing should be dense enough that the rocks in the trail of the hurricane, or in the trail of the volcano, don't kill you if you hit them.
How many of these are there?
Well, we only have about 4 right now, but we're trying to buy several more from a local scavenging group.
How many?
This one's one of the better quality ones.
How many could one fit at a time?
It could fit one person. Maybe one of them could fit 2 like dwarf-sized people, but 1 medium creature. They all need to be diminution charged as well. That's the problem. So these are like the things you guys have on your ship. But these are like significantly more jank versions of those. So they all have chargers. They can be charged. And then when they're charged, they shrink you down when you get inside. They're not that big. And then they launch you. But this is launching you towards the ground.
So the plan to sacrifice someone's life.
They fly the ship, get you guys into atmosphere under heavy fire, and then launch you guys at the ground.
Okay, crazy idea. If Irina's the one launching, and then I teleport her into my pod, would that work? If I'm the last shot?
They'll all be fired at the same time. But...
Okay.
I mean, how are you going to teleport her in? Like, with Vortex Warp, you need to be able to see her.
I can see her through Boris, right?
I thought you could only cast
Nox
through Boris. Yes, Jonah?
Nox. That guy with the cape of the mountain back, could he dimension door himself and that girl into a pod before it dies?
That's not a bad idea, actually. He would need to exactly aim it, but he could try. Or maybe he just gives it to you guys.
Well, that's better than them just...
These things don't have viewing windows?
They have a very small viewing window, yeah.
It's better than like the guy.
Well, he
or
can't.
The
Here's the thing.
pilot just
He
saying,
cannot fit. So here's the thing. Actually, you
Two
should bring that
people
up.
can't fit.
Two people can't fit unless they're like dwarves.
Yeah.
Well, I say that in character.
Oh, you're gonna talk to him?
Can't you just teleport? Yeah, I was like, can't he just teleport the guy, like the pilot, back into one of the pods?
He's gonna look.
Like, obviously, can't fit you.
I couldn't teleport someone into a pod with me. We wouldn't both fit.
Well, what
But
if
I can
you give
give
your
this-
cape to some?
I can give this to the pilot, and then they can teleport, but it'll be a risk. If you don't load yourself into the pod properly, if you don't hit it just right, it may kill you trying to get into the pod if you go in sideways, or if it'll hurt too because you're going to be too big before the shrinker's supposed to shrink you a certain way, so but it might be possible.
Is that worth the risk?
I mean, it's better than the pilot just accepting death.
It's a short death versus potential death.
Well, it's going to be the person who's flying the ship, and that's going to be me.
Well,
yeah, fuck it. Why not?
If you can save one of more of our Fight Girl is going to be like, if you can save one more of our brave men and women, I know she'll be thankful. She was willing to sacrifice everything for this.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Rook, it won't work if it's you.
Why not?
You're too big. It would have to be.
That has no bearing on it.
It will.
I get in before it shrinks.
He says, it could kill you if you don't hit the pod exactly correct, and if it doesn't kill you, it will do massive damage to you because you will be in too big of a space. Like, you'll take force damage. Pietro is right. He could do it without taking any damage because he's small enough he can fit in as it is.
Yeah, but can he? Are you a good enough pilot to keep the ship from killing us all?
That's the question. Yeah.
I mean, I've already piloted a ship without you on Akron Air Base.
He did.
Yeah, but are you good enough for this? Because the way I'm looking at it is, it's risk to one person or it's risk to the entire group. And I think it's better if we take the risk to the one person.
Does someone have enlarge and reduce?
Canterbite.
Can't Javen get that?
Maybe. I don't know if he prepares though. You can ask him.
Okay. Well, Youngling can also do it.
But how is it more dangerous for me to pilot than you?
Well, we run the risk of getting shot down, or
he's saying he's a better pilot.
Yeah.
What do you need for piloting skills? Isn't it dexterity?
And wisdom.
It's sleight of hand and insight.
This is going to mostly be
I'm
insight.
good at.
Because you're
I have
mostly defensively
good insight.
piloting.
I have good insight.
My insight is terrible, but my
Also-
sleight of hand is goated.
Also, the ship's getting shot down anyway. It's just keeping it up long enough
Exactly, yeah.
for me to deliver the payload, which I can do.
I don't know, man. I honestly think we just need the best pilot on it.
We can leave that to a vote for all of you. Crane, he'll be like, this was my dad's. He's gonna take the robe partially off. Oh. He was killed by the Farrens. Well, he was killed throwing a Molotov cocktail into a group of Farrens. He's gonna take it off.
Okay, I have a question.
If it saves a life, though, I'd rather you all have it. W plan, free magic item, let's go. Alright, he'll hand it to Rook for now. But you guys can decide if you want to.
But listen though. Yeah. I have a few plans. Okay, but listen though. Hear me out. Okay, so this torpedo thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be in space.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, And do we have to be inside of this torpedo thing for this to work?
For you to launch, yeah. Or you like once the torpedoes are launched, you have to be inside of them.
For what?
So that
then,
you
like,
so that you can get to the
So
planet's
you
surface and not die.
Okay.
Are you trying to ride the torpedo?
Well,
Like,
because well, the reason why is because look, bro, I don't have to breathe,
Right.
so I can like survive in space, And then
Okay,
also I have spider climb to latch onto the side of it. But I mean, like,
but what about blunt force trauma when you hit the ground?
I mean, that's what the Echo is for.
The bigger problem, like you guys could theoretically like Halo jump, kind of. The problem is falling through the gigantic cloud of rocks and heat and soot that will like could easily kill you guys. Like you have to go through the cloud of the eruption. So riding a torpedo is not a great idea. If you could get inside of it, then you're good.
Okay.
Catch a ride.
And then it's like super cramped, and so like a regular sized person can't fit. Is that what the problem is?
Yes, because it once you're inside, it shrinks you down. So it's like when you step in, it slowly shrinks you till you get in, till you're like the size to fit, basically. But basically, if you like went inside, you're basically gonna be like taking damage until you shrink to the proper size.
Oh, okay. So hear me out. I teleport to it, spider climb, hold on, while getting in, so where there is no problem of taking damage.
You want to mount the
shrinking.
torpedo while it's shooting?
And
why? Why would you want to do this?
Yes.
So he's saying so he could pilot. He could pilot it and then teleport the Echo back next to the torpedo as it shoots, jump onto it, open it up while it's firing down through space, climb inside, and then put the casing back on.
Exactly. That way nobody has to teleport inside of it and start shrinking as they're already in it.
It's already going to be shrunk by the time it launches, though.
Okay. To be honest, Pietro may be the optimal choice for this because of the size thing, but I'm going to let you guys decide. So, do y'all all understand the situation? Like, what is being... And do you guys have any questions about what's being demanded of you?
Nope.
Nah, easy peasy.
Fight Girl's going to be like...
I got it.
It's going to be extremely dangerous when you land, if you can get down there. Lava is already probably going to be in the streets, winding its way down. And humongous chunks of debris are going to be being flung down into the city, destroying buildings. There are going to be people on the ground who are willing to risk their lives, risk it all, to try to steal whatever people couldn't take with them.
If I lose it all,
and if you can't find ground transportation to get out, you're dead. You can't outrun the eruption.
Okay.
Bro, I need to be able to fly. Is there something I need a subclass that lets me fly?
Easy, like Trogdor. Dragons like lava, don't they?
That's just a racist stereotype, bro. Just ask.
From what I understand, there's like a lot of different kinds of dragons, and they're not all lava dragons.
But some of them are. You could be the first.
Well, I mean, I know.
Volcano. Become a dragon.
Your evil volcano lair.
Evil? What do you do exactly?
Nox, if I roll a nat 20 right now, can I come up with a spell that will allow us to harness the power of a volcano to turn Trogdor into a dragon?
No.
I'll roll it in rolls chat.
No.
That's kind of like a
1 in 20.
level 10 spell,
1 in
bro.
20 chance. No.
Why
All
not?
right, all right.
What do you mean? Why? That's a goaded a bit like.
So when we play our next session of your campaign on Monday, I'm gonna be
18.
like, hey Cassidy, can I roll a d20? If I get a 20, can I cast Wish? Like,
Well, you're not really a like you're a cleric. You're not a wizard or
can I cast Divine
sorcerer.
Intervention?
No, you don't have the levels for it.
Exactly. You don't have the levels to cast that spell. So no.
I'm not casting it. I'm creating it. I'm working on it.
No.
Okay, how about if I get a 95 through 100, huh?
How about if you roll 3 100s in a row?
I got a 7.
Honestly, that's fair.
Sorry, it's not in the odds, Hannabeth. Trogdor will have to remain a dragonborn.
I don't think he won. Lava's.
Millie,
It's okay.
are you
Yes.
here? You're hearing
Yes.
this. You're hearing this. You have never done anything this insane before. Remotely insane. Any
First time.
trepidation, thoughts, feedback that you want to share about this absolutely insane plan?
Can we restate the plan again?
Okay, great. You're going to climb
in a
into a
more-
small metal tube,
Uh-huh.
a small metal torpedo. You're going to be shot from outer space down
In a ship that is actively getting shot down by
Yes.
other ones.
in a ship that is actively getting blown up, down into a volcanic eruption that is actively decimating a city. You are then going to land in the city, being shot down in this torpedo, emerge from said torpedo with hopefully no brain damage, attempt to find ground transportation, a car, but not like a ship that goes along the ground to get out of the eruption zone before it kills you. That's the plan.
All of us?
Yes, that's how you're getting to the planet. I imagine during the meeting,
Millie's-
just nodding,
Yeah.
and like spacing out. Like, what is this?
Millie's literally freaking out.
Is there any visible signs
like-
of this?
She's pacing. I think she'd be pacing.
You guys can see Millie pacing back and forth. If you want to say anything, Millie.
She's
First
probably.
time?
Did you say first time?
Yeah, first time.
And quite possibly the last.
Yeah, there is a chance of that. Yeah.
Are we all in the same torpedo, or are we taking individual torpedoes?
Crane will be like, you're all in different torpedoes. Individually, each torpedo's survival rate should be about 33% chance. So some of you will definitely make it, just playing the odds.
I like those odds.
And there's no other plan. No other way.
No. Short of breaking into a Farron facility, stealing a Farron ship, and trying to get down to the planet without them knowing, but that's
We've
almost
already done
impossible.
that before. We've already done that before. That's
But
boring.
have you done it stealthily in a way that they didn't know you stole the ship?
Kind of? Big kinda.
They knew you attacked the base. This is
I
the
mean,
only way that they
Millie-
know. That you guys can find another way. You guys can find another way if you want, but this is the only way that these guys know how to find. This is their plan. They're going to use this plan.
Yeah, I like this idea too much. I mean, Millie, if you want to back out.
The only problem is there's no way off of this planet that you guys are currently on.
No.
Yeah, sure. This is the only way to stop them and the only way off the planet.
Well,
I feel like we're back into a corner.
she's not going to be a coward in front of everyone.
It would be fair and valid to do so.
Yeah, but everyone else is doing it.
If all your friends launched from orbit into a volcano, would you?
Sorry, wait. So this is the best plan we have, and survival chance is 33%.
For each of us.
For a normal person, yeah.
Yeah. But we're not normal people. So
that is objectively terrible.
I'd say for us it's closer to like maybe 45%.
That is objectively bad.
No.
Right,
Trogdor, you don't understand. Crane's gonna say, Dragonborn, you don't understand. It's not 33% cumulatively. It's individually 33%. So each person has a 33% chance of survival. Not as a whole, you have a 33% chance of survival.
So
So not everyone will die.
Yeah, understand. Hannibeth understands what you're saying. Hannibeth is still saying that's terrible.
I know that. The guy in character, thinks that you don't understand because he thinks it's good. He thinks it's like good odds.
No, I'm trying to talk to my fellow players, like,
yeah, they'll be like,
cards on the table.
We've got to think, or Yonling will be like, we need to think through some things here. Can you? Fiker will be like, yes. We understand if this mission is too dangerous for you all. He'll nod. Crane, let's give them some space. Let them talk things over.
So, what part is probably going to kill us?
Let's see. There's the getting shot down in orbit part. That'll probably kill us. There's the getting launched near the volcano from orbit. That'll probably kill us. And then there's the looters and other people down there that may want to kill us. And then there's the finding a ground transportation to outrun the volcanic eruption. That'll kill us.
So if something like Featherfall won't help us, like, gently just... I don't know.
Featherfall could... So here's the thing. Yonling will actually say this in character. Featherfall could help. Once we're through the actual canopy of the... We cannot fall outside of these things through the smoke plume of the volcano. We will die if we do so. Then we'll have no protection against the debris that's being actively spewed out of the volcano. Once we're underneath, if we choose to exit the pods, we could featherfall, and all we would have to do is worry about things falling on top of us instead of actually us falling into them. Does that make sense? So
yes.
It would slow down our descent, so we'd be more likely to be crushed as we fall. But the things that we need to worry about are being shot down, our pods being shot down, our pods colliding with too large of a piece of debris while inside the smoke plume and exploding on impact, our landing thruster malfunctioning and not working and us hitting the ground and exploding on impact, us getting to the ground and being killed by looters or not being able to find ground transportation and the volcanic eruption killing us.
Okay. Millie, okay. I'm feeling a little bit more confident about it now. Because I have Featherfall, and I also have Shield. So...
Featherfall could actually be clutch here if things are going badly. And Yonling will say that. Featherfall could be very good here. If your pod is malfunctioning, you can simply Featherfall out of it. And survive and have a decent chance of survival.
I feel like I'm going to be fine either way, just because I'll take a bunch of damage.
Also, what? Have we leveled up at all?
You're level 5 still.
Okay.
Amari is going to be like, he says the odds are 33%, but that's just based on rough calculations for the average person. I think this is going to be fun. She'll look towards you, Rook.
Up top.
She'll give you a high five. Me and Rennick will inspect every booster and make sure none of them are going to malfunction. Or, the ones that could malfunction will make sure that the people who can cast Featherfall are inside of those ones. The ones that are most likely to malfunction. Sound fair?
Yeah.
Perfect. I see absolutely no flaw in this plan.
Oh, Amar's say it's an objectively stupid, horrible, and terrible plan.
Oh yeah. But it's awesome. It'll be fun.
Trogdor's gonna be like, so volcano. That's like the mountain that's like a bowl for fire soup. Yeah?
Yeah. It's an angry mountain.
It's the bowl for Heron's gonna say it's the bowl for fire soup that's going to be actively exploding as we're landing. So the fire soup and all of the cereal or all of the grain and chunks of meat, rocks as you were, that are going to be inside of it are flying through the air, ready to rain down and crush us.
I'll come hungry.
That's
Love it.
not okay.
That's the spirit. Nah, keep that energy, Trogdor.
We are all going to die if we do this.
Oh, and it's going to be
to take.
Quiet Life or A Blaze of Glory.
Yonling's like, is gonna look towards her husband. Her husband's just looking. So this is what it costs to be free?
Oh shit, I forgot you're coming along. Dude.
She's gonna be like, one chance. You make it out or you don't.
You're gonna be a new man.
I think Millie is starting to feel like a little enthralled by this. She's a little excited.
Yeah, let's go.
No, yeah.
All right. So, while Amari and Rennick check the pods, the rest of us, let's all party a little bit, get loosened up, because it may very well be the last time we can, and yeah, let's go out there and have some fun, team.
Lendon is gonna be there. It's like, so I raise a revolt. Everyone dies. I'm on the run. You rescue me. And now I have to plunge feet first, maybe head first, down to my death. The price of freedom surely is steep, is it not?
I don't know. Depends on how much of a death wish you had to begin with.
None.
Then
but I was willing to die. I'll see it done.
All right.
Alright. So, Fikrel Alar will come back. Have you made your decision yet?
Yep. I believe so.
And?
We're in.
He's going to look good. Though there is one further complication.
Ah, great. Now you tell us. All right.
No, I was just having them double check because it's a report and, well, let's just say we don't have accurate weather telemetry data on the ground. There may be... So, along with the volcano erupting, microquakes should be expected. Though there is a small, but increasingly large chance that the fire cane that is in the south is changing direction as well.
What in all the hells is a fire cane?
Any guesses?
Sorry, what?
Considering how out of character, considering how Rook doesn't even know what a hurricane
That's
is.
fair.
Yeah, I don't think Pietro's ever seen a hurricane either.
I would know what a hurricane is. I just don't put together that fire cane is a fire hurricane.
Are any of you familiar with a hurricane?
I'm gonna be like, oh shit.
It's a massive storm that forms normally over an ocean body. We have them from time to time that form over our lava seas here. Ungrad is not known for its fantastic weather, is all I will say. However, they form normally in the south, and this one was heading west, but it's bending more northward. It should not hit Chothan Rift, but, well, Rixen Run is potentially becoming into the storm. It is... We have firestorms, but this will be more like a massive swirling wall of fire. Eye of fire, maybe. There's space in the middle where there is none. Trogdor, have you heard of a hurricane before?
I'm trying to think. I mean, he would know what a storm is, but hurricanes typically happen close to the equator, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, not the kind of biomes Trogdor is familiar with. He'll be like, no, but I did hear what you were just saying about a firestorm.
Yes, but imagine if the storm was not in the sky, just raining fire. It was doing that, but it was also going from the sky to the ground in some way.
Well, just like a column of fire?
But significantly, like fire swirling through the air, raining down, column of fire, but also permeate it. Yes, in a way. Near the center, there is large walls of fire that just burn everything. And also have winds that will buff, hopefully it won't go towards the eruption. Because then the winds will pick up much of the debris and deposit it over an even wider area and with higher velocity. But it is a possibility that we'll keep our eye on.
One thing about me, I love fire.
Crane says,
this sounds really cool.
we can do our best to get this deal done. And I said it was a deal. He's going to look towards Fikral and back towards you. Truth of the matter is, they don't really want to deal with us. They're worried that whatever we're using these things for will bring too much heat on them. So unless you all have a nice way to negotiate, these guys are scumbags and criminals. So we're going to get these things no matter what.
Okay. Sure.
All right. I'll take you out there soon. Nobody can know Fikral's on world. And we're still going to have a different conversation about whether you're allowed to go with them or not. He's going to look. All right. If you all need rest, get some. We'll set out tomorrow morning. And if you would like to, I'd love to bring you along to have a word with some of our scavenger friends. If you can't convince them, obviously.
Sure. Again. Why not?
Okay. So... Okay, so... Cool. He'll be like... Fikrell will be like, alright, get some sleep. We'll work on this again tomorrow. I appreciate all of you being willing to help. Truth be told, your experience, your track record, I wouldn't trust anyone else. And if you're able to accomplish this for us, to get this done, even survive this and make it out alive, I'll be in your debt. Even more so than I already am. You always have a home on Nyan Grail. No matter what.
I'm gonna give him a salute. Similar to... Yeah.
He'll give you the hand
Helm
over the helm salute as well. Helm protects.
I hope so.
Well, y'all better start praying then, because we're going to need a lot of that protection.
I will be praying tonight.
Awesome. You do that. I'm getting shit-faced.
He'll nod. You're welcome to our libations. Crane, you can show him. And Fikrell will walk out. I want to do something with Millie. We'll do one of these tonight, and then we'll do a different one a different time. But we'll do one with Millie tonight after Millie goes to bed. But before that, anybody else got something they're trying to do?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So,
All
just
good.
to end this scene, they walk out, and now it's just you guys. You guys have this to discuss. I guess you guys just disperse and go to bed, unless you guys have anything you want to say to anybody else.
No, that's the wrap for me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So, Millie, we'll end with this.
Yes.
You troubled,
Me,
but excited. Yeah, previously troubled, but now excited with this adventure that you're going on. Still, maybe slightly disassociating the true danger of this, but you believe that you can handle it with the powers you've been given. You are given a bunk, in kind of like the girls' dormitory part of this base. As you guys have been walking around, you think that they probably have 40 people in total, which is not small. It's a fairly sizable resistance group, but You find this bunking area that you're given a bunk in, and really you drift off to sleep. And as you drift and you dream, you find yourself at first at peace, but then it starts to turn sour. This horrid, sickening feeling filling your stomach as you feel like you're being pulled out of bed, pulled off the world, out into the void of space. As your stomach twists, your mind, your brain hurts, your head hurts, you want to wake up, and yet you cannot. As you find yourself, you wake up, your eyes open, and you're not sure if this is a dream or reality. As you stand back on your home planet. Not your home planet, but Bekawark, the planet you had called home for many years now. As you find yourself in your family gardens, and you see plucking an apple, or not an apple, we'll say, plucking an orange from a tree, the same white were-rat that you recognize from your confrontation back in the Nothyard on Precipice Station. He plucks an orange from the tree and looks back towards you. Look, make a Constitution saving throw for me, actually, as you do this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, 21.
You actually are able to kind of like steady yourself. You don't feel too horrible. Normally, he's gonna look at you. Normally, most look sicker on the first try. I applaud your fortitude. As he's gonna like, you see he has like long, kind of slightly yellowed fingernails on his claws. He's gonna like kind of like start peeling up this blood orange, this rind. Just like sticking his finger underneath it. You recognize this place? He looks back towards you. I'm sure you do.
I didn't realize we had a rodent problem here.
So... Well, you have an attitude, I'll say. But... We'll kind of look aside. I'm sure I'll be able to fix that soon enough. See, I was thinking about paying a visit to your dad in person. Well, your family as a whole, I suppose. I'm just wondering if you'd have, well, any sort of inclination to stop that from occurring.
Hold up. What did they have to do with your business with me?
So, the reason why he's trying to capture you is he wants to use you as leverage over your father to try to get your father to change his vote on on whether the Farrens can take over your homeworld peacefully or he'll have to fight for it. Your father thinks that they should fight the Farrens, but...
Right, that's right. I kind of forgot how this rat was related to anything.
No, you're good, you're good.
Front door key is under the turtle. What do you want me to say?
So there's not...
Like, I don't know what... I'm not going back.
There's not a single person in your family you would hate to see die. Do you have any siblings? I don't know if I asked you that.
No.
You just say, there's not a single person in your family who you care about. Because the way I see it, Miss Amelia, your father's a problem. A real problem. And you're the best solution, the cleanest solution, and the one where everyone ends up happy in the end. If I can't find that solution, Well, the only other thing I can do is go to Plan B. And that's where I'm licking your father's brains off the floor of his manse. So it's your
Okay,
decision.
so he needs me to use me as leverage to get my dad to support him.
To support the Farrens, essentially, yes, the Farren agenda. And he's saying if
Okay.
he can't use you, then he may have to just kill your dad.
Can I roll insight on that? Like, if he would
Yeah.
actually hurt my dad? Because it doesn't really feel like that would make sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nat 20.
Okay. I was going to roll for him, but since it's not versus a player, I'll allow it.
It's straight roll too, so I don't have plus anything to insight.
Oh, wow. So, long term, that may be a possibility that he would kill your father. He's kind of bluffing right now. You think that he would enjoy killing your father, but you know that essentially things like you know enough about the government that if your father, even though he's like a representative in the area, has a lot of sway, if he was killed, they would need to do it very smartly, and they would need to like have set stuff up ahead of time. Basically, like if your father dies, it's not just going to immediately guarantee that they win the vote. It could hurt them in the long run if they don't do it correctly. So you think that maybe if he isn't able to catch you, they might have to try it because that's the only option they have. But like, it's kind of more of a last resort for them, is what you kind of, I guess, vibe check. Does that make sense? Like, yes. It's not like he's just like, well, you didn't show up. He's kind of bluffing in a way, but not fully.
Okay, I think I understand. Okay. So here's the problem with that. If you touch him, I will make sure everyone knows who is behind it. And so right now, the best thing you can do is just come get me yourself, you little bitch.
He'll actually laugh. Where are you? I'd love to set up a meeting.
Well, you better find me soon, because if you don't, I might just accidentally kill myself.
He's gonna kind of look at you.
He's referencing the torpedo thing right now, so...
Oh, he has no idea. He just, like, is taken aback because he said, I might accidentally kill myself. He's gonna look. As you're gonna see, like, his concentration slips for a second. And the air around you changes, and you're in a garden. But you're not in the same garden of your family. Everything's changed. There's this strange, like, weirdish light in the sky. You're not exactly sure where it comes. And the entire sky is made of this purple mist. As you can see, kind of glowing leaves on this tree. The orange that he's holding is actually like this silver kind of pearish fruit. As you can see, glowing, like faintly glowing flowers and foliage all around you as you're kind of captivated by this thing you've never seen before, this world you've never seen before. As you see him kind of like shake his head for a second. Accidentally kill yourself? What does that even... Are you still traveling with those renegade rebels that attacked Acheron Air Base? Don't tell me you've still thrown your lots in with them.
Maybe. Maybe not.
He's gonna roll insight on you. Give me a deception check.
A deception check?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, that's an 18. I have a +7.
Okay. He's gonna look at you. You think that he succeeds. You're not so cunning as you think, kid. I'm gonna find you. And when I do, I'm going to have a really fun time rewiring that brain of yours. I'll tear it apart and I'll put somebody else in there. See, there won't be any of you left at all. At least in a manner of speaking.
Well, you better hope that there's anything left of me anyways.
He's gonna kind of look around and suddenly realize where he's at. This isn't over. We're going to have another conversation with one of my friends soon. So sleep lightly. I look forward to our next meeting. And
Yeah, just make sure he looks better than you.
And you get the last word as the dream fades. And you wake up, you don't have to make a save. Because he wasn't doing an intimidation dream, he was doing a communication dream. Alright. Cool. That's the end of session, guys. Good session.
Alright, good session. We got a lot done.
Sleep time. Appreciate it. Have fun.
No problem,
Great.
Good night.
I will see you guys next Friday / Monday for some of y'all.
We had swirlies. We had interrogations.
It's gonna be great.
We had volcano drops from orbit.
You just haven't had that yet. We're going to have that.
Yeah, we're going to have that. It'll be fun.
I basically just thought, what's the most horrible way they can get to the planet?
All right, good night.
Good night. When I say horrible,
Knox,
I
did
mean...
you expect any of this to... Did you expect session to go this way?
No. Not gonna lie. I didn't think we were gonna be doing...
Let's go.
Jumping this guy and doing swirlies and stuff. I thought we were gonna have a lot more chaotic of a situation happen.
More chaotic?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna fight Farrens and stuff too. I thought y'all were just gonna
yeah,
I thought y'all would use him as
93 on luck.
Well, I thought y'all were gonna use him as bait, but I thought y'all would not be so smart about it. I thought y'all would just like rip it.
Oh, thanks.
So, you know.
We are...
Which you guys almost did.
It was very close.
You guys did almost just rip it.
We almost did.
I thought you guys would do the smart thing and leave that undead creature alone, and then you guys chose to fight it anyways.
Well, I thought you might give us Mythos, so I wanted to out of character, but, you know, whatever.
We are extremely intelligent.
We got one Mythos for it.
We are extremely intelligent in our chaotic nature in this campaign.
Also, killing it is the right thing to do. That's the other thing. It's it's a threat and a danger. Anyway,
that thing had 400 HP, by the way.
Light work, no reaction.
Yeah. And we fucked it up.
Anyway, so I mean, we probably would have been able to handle it a lot easier if our party comp wasn't like so insanely scuffed. That's a sidebar. That's a sidebar for another time. So yeah, I mean, I did not expect that to go this way. Also, Michael, I did not expect you to come up with to use the Crucible lore as a plan to escape.
Yeah, well, you dropped it earlier, and I'm like, oh wait, maybe.
I mean, I was more thinking, like, if you guys didn't want to go with the drop plan, maybe I could backdoor away into maybe there's a portal left or something, you know, some nonsense like that. But
question, guys.
It works. So
are Mondays still the best day for us to meet for the other campaign?
For me, yeah.
I can do just about any day, really.
Okay.
Since I'm working on my own time right now.
I could talk to Javen and Kaylee and LaHenry and we could switch, but that wouldn't help.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. I was just wondering.
I was like, I could always discuss the party. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't make. I don't know if it makes sense for you, Cassidy, but I could always talk with the people who are not in that campaign and see if we could switch days if you wanted to switch to Friday, do yours on Friday and that one on Monday. But we can. It's if only if it's like you need it to be late sometimes on Monday or something. Like it's up to you. We can talk about that if you want. But otherwise,
It's fine.
Mondays
We'll
are
figure
good
it
for
out.
me. Mondays are good for
I
me.
think I would be late some Mondays.
Okay.
Whenever I start my classes.
So if it's needed, we can talk about it. Otherwise, we'll just keep we'll keep doing this on Friday.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Dylan, Vincent, can't work Mondays. I mean, can't do Mondays because he has to work. He started a new job, but he's hoping to change that.
What other days would work for him?
I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. We can do this another time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, guys, because I'm
Yep.
tired, and
Yep.
I'm gonna
I'm
go to
also
bed too.
hungry, so
Alright.
I'm going to go make chicken Alfredo.
Okay. You're gonna
Mm.
go to sleep and then make chicken Alfredo. Bet.
No. I'm going
yeah.
to make chicken Alfredo, and
No,
then
no.
I'll
He's going to sleep. Remy the rat is going to possess his body, and then he's gonna.
HB, how's the show going, HB?
We just had a pickup rehearsal tonight. So we did a full run just without like costumes, and I mean it was fine. I kind of feel meh about it, which is what it is.
At least
Do
you don't feel
not
bad.
like that it was extended, or
Yeah, it just like it kind of feels like a job, and like because it is, and it's like a good job to have. It's an enjoyable job, but it's like it feels like work at this point, kind of.
Just because it's lasted
And
so
I think
long?
it's just like further reinforced. Yeah, it's like here we are again. And I think it's just reinforcing that I would like to try film where I'm not going to be doing the same exact show in its entirety.
Like weeks on end.
Yeah. 20 times in a row.
I can
It's
imagine
like,
how it
yeah.
feels different when we're doing Belthaven and it's 2 weeks. We're doing like 7 shows or whatever, and as opposed to you're doing the same show 50 times, like like
yeah,
again and again and again and again
And
and
it's
again. I
just
can
like,
feel how that. Yeah.
There's not a lot there for me to like pour into creatively and like think about, or if there is, then it's like the same stuff that's been there for weeks. And then like also the fact that like I am literally just like I'm in the ensemble, so it's not even I've already looked at like the principles and their concepts, and like it's really cool. I love this musical. It might be one of my favorites, but like it's still just like there's nothing there for me to like really sink my teeth into at this point.
Understandable.
But I'm very like
I
I'm
hope
super
the last,
grateful.
Yeah, of course. No, I totally get it. I hope the last few weeks like you're able to find something in it that does this spark joy? That sparks a joy. So, like I totally get it though.
Yeah.
Doing the same thing over and over and over again is never fun, no matter what it is.
It's alright. It's alright. I just don't want to go back to work either. That's the other thing.
Understandable. You said your parents are coming to see it? Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I hope
That'll
the
be
rest
fun.
of this week goes great for you. It's 1:30, so I'm going to bed. But I will see you around. I know Amber had a really great time talking with you the other day as well. So.
That was really great, yeah.
I'm glad you guys were able to catch up. But yeah, I'll see you.
Me
Jonah,
too.
I'll be on 10:30, 11 a.m. tomorrow. See you then.